no. Jump around with the Brewers. What level should we play? What is Team Fortress? Team Fortress is pretty cool. Yep, I'm doing my nap phase, trying to get everything going. We're going to play around with. We'll do Miss Foster. She's fun to play with. We'll get rid of Witcher outfit and we'll make it purple. You're intending that. I don't know why the Fosters have like gas mask on, but this is definitely one of my favorite classes. I hope Killing Floor 3 adds in a enormous amount of more perks. I know they said that they're gonna have a lot more perks in general.
Mummy loves money. Aperitifs are served.
Yeah, I was listening to this one guy. He was talking about Borderlands, or well, not Borderlands, Killing Floor 3. He's like, "Oh, the beta wasn't as good." I was like, "Well, the initiative thing is like Killing Floor 1 was, you know, the first. You know, so a lot of people didn't know about." You always start with the first game. When you add another game in that, you want to replicate what the first game's done. You want to add more to it. So then Killing Floor 2 came out. You know, it was a lot fucking harder, but now the game's more perfected. And they did a better job with it. The 3, all they're doing is enhancing the graphics from Real Engine 3 to 5, and they're just putting more stuff into it. But I believe that they're going to make it, basically, Killing Floor 3 is going to be similar to 2. Besides, the graphics are going to be better, and they're going to have more different perks, and probably different weapons in that to a certain extent. And make the weapons look a little different.
Ooh, does that sting? You don't get through me.
Because people love variety.
You don't. You don't get through me. Bye, bye.
Yeah. Variety is always good. That's why people like games like Tower of Fantasy. There's so much variety with that game. You know, they're always adding more like Warframe. Warframe has a lot of variety. Warframe's very huge with that shit too. Or even like Borderlands 4 coming out, how they're having you be able to have different manufacturers with you. So instead of having like a Torque manufactured weapon only, you can have Malawan with it or have Jacob with it, and you could. That's how they're making the legendaries now. And they make the legendaries like Borderlands 2 style, where they're a lot harder because the feedback of 3 is, well, fuck, dude. It's too easy to get legendary. It's like, oh, you know, people are gonna, you know, loot bomb shit. And yeah, but the legendaries are not good. You got Mayhem 10 legendaries that are the best. You got to constantly get legendaries over and over again instead of get them for just a level map. And you can just hunt down certain people, get certain legendaries that you want. If you choose that class that wants to play like that. Like Borderlands 2, you can literally hunt down Pacific people, but one had really low drop rates of legendaries. Unless you open up like a shit ton of chests at the very end of fucking Fort Knox. Once you did that, yeah, you can use that glitch and constantly go in there and open up a shit ton of vaults and get really good legendary guns.
Weapon right here.
I guess 3 was made to like, okay, well, we're gonna make you last forever, like Diablo 3.
You don't.
Diablo 3 was great. I think Diablo 3 was way better than 4. And the Paragon system in 4 is not too bad. I do like it. Especially, you know, because it is really fun that to play with all the characters in that, because they did a really good job with the monk, the spirit walker, whatever the fuck it is. He's really fun to play with. That game got old just because of the way it's played. The open world thing's good, but like finding good stable players to play with, they're like tryhards, actually want to follow people. Now like I played Diablo 2 with people, and they run around with their fucking heads cut off. It's like extremely fucking annoying. I'll be sitting there like, oh, I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Like, can we just like, you know, it's like EverQuest. So I played EverQuest 2, and that you do quests and shit together, and that game was really fun. The beginning part was more fun. I always stick with tier 2, tier 3 shit. I always like the tier 2. The Antonic, what's it called? Antonica, or whatever it is. Or Antonic. You know, you just sit there at the beginning of the game, mine, and gather a whole bunch of shit, get your AA points up. And then they put a cap on your AA points because people are getting too strong. People are literally grinding, getting like max 255 AA. And people bitch about PvP. I said, man, fuck PvP. Just like Destiny. Destiny got ruined because of PvP.
Effectively utilizing plasma is a fine art. Do I look concerned? He does. I'm disappearing.
Yeah. Damn, that bitch flew. Whee! Oh my god. Boop, 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 boop. You okay? Like walk off, man. How many sense such a game? Are you okay?
Protect the area if you can.
Ammo, if you want it.
But yeah, like it gets to a point where you're starting to really dig down to how games are played. Destiny led the way. Destiny was the first one that became world-based. It wasn't just stuck in a town going through stuff or having load screens. Now you can only walk through the whole entire thing. The only thing you get to load is dungeons.
You don't get through me.
But I really believe Borderlands 4 is going to be really good. There's been a lot of like good things about it said, and that people are really starting to look into it. Like number one, how many characters can you pick? You just gonna do the 4? We're gonna have like 10, 20. We need more characters. 2's the only one that got granted 2 more characters.
Don't get through me. We have ourselves a scrape.
This area remains mostly secure. As long as helping you
So like, how's it gonna be?
you're not this good.
They start with 4. Are we gonna add in 4 more?
Terrible.
I mean, you can money bank on it without making like the graphics are not gonna get any better really.
Oh, hello.
Like, I remember when PlayStation 5 came out, they're like, oh, these are going to be the best graphics, you know, and all this, you know, whatever fucking blowjob processor and all this bullshit and that.
I'll see if I can get your fingers stuck in it.
Now, if you have a really good HD TV or fucking oil TV or whatever, it's like everything's more crisp and more this and more that. And And it's like, yeah, it looks like real life, you know. I mean, we'll go down there. You go down there.
Well, almost. Keep the Zeds out of that area.
Well, well, well. What do we have here?
A lot of these places, man. Berserker's so good for these little defending things.
Looks like markets are about to open.
But yeah,
Sliced.
it's like if 4 is gonna be good and 3, Killing Floor 3 is gonna be good. Alliance 4 is gonna be good. It's gonna be a crazy year. It's coming out faster than we think. It's already the 11th of June, and July is coming pretty soon right after that, and everyone's gonna be TikTok and waiting.
Did I pique your interest?
You're probably gonna have a couple people get like a week. A bunch of Gearbox dick suckers now probably have like a week advance of playing so they can be able to sit there and broadcast it. But oh, they make more money off that. No, like you make more money now for what people don't fucking know.
You don't get through.
Like seeing people play, like beat it before the game even comes out, which I fucking hate. I do not like that at all. Just have the fucking game come out and then update it accordingly. You can patchwork and update any fucking game.
To make your acquaintance.
You don't need to sit there and make a new copy of it. You know, like back then, you had to make, you know, new games to be able to sit there and change stuff. So there's gonna be errors and glitches and shit. But nowadays, you know, you can update games, really change the game as you go. So there's really like no point of sitting there and just like saying like, okay, Killing Floor 3 is supposed to be released at March. They delayed it, which everyone liked. They delayed it for March, April, May, June, July. Another couple months. They changed a couple things on that. They look at feedback. You know, Borderlands 4. It is a bigger company. People have to say that. It's a bigger company now, so how are they going to be able to play it out a little differently? Well, the bigger company. Gearbox is gigantic. You know, they're owned by fucking. They're associated with 2K. 2K makes billions of dollars off all their bullshit games.
Ammo.
Ugh.
That's a flash found. Aperitifs are served. Ooh. You don't get through me. You don't get through me. Mrs. Foster presents her introduction.
But yeah, it's gonna be nice. I'm really excited about it because I like 2 a lot. 2 Borderlands 2 is gonna be, it was very nice. I'm still playing it. The badass ranking, I don't like that you can't just do based upon experience. That's the only thing with 3 is 3 they kind of like. Gameplay was great. The story was kind of good up front. Lilith, you know, was super hot in that, you know. You see Moxie in that, and you know, stuff like that, but they didn't really accord. Can't say they really coordinated, like 1 was. People say 2's better than 1. Not necessarily. 1 was very, very unique. Like when you go through and play 1, like all the characters are strong with the weapons that they, you know, skilled up with. So like if you became commando in that, you can like Roland, for instance. Roland could be a shotgun wheeler or a you know, an automatic assault rifle wheeler. You'd have shotgun perks that would give him like good amount of like damage with shotgun automatically up front, or he'll have super amount of magazine with damage added on, and he'd be ferociously strong. And then characters that you faced weren't abnormally fucking powerful. 2, they kind of changed it a little bit from the, you
Oh,
know,
feeling a little burnt by
the
me.
super Pulse Hunter mode shit. You know, the Ultimate Hunter mode, you know, it made it super fucking hard. And they're sitting there, you know, oh, we had more slag stuff. We gotta use more combination attacks than that. And so I did like 4 times the fucking damage or some bullshit like that. It's like, okay, that's cool, but I'm not playing with anybody. If I'm playing by myself, then the only character I can play with is who? You know, people that have slag. Because slag's the only way you can kill people. It's easy enough. Gunslinger is probably the only class. You can equip 2 pistols. You can get Huckleberry, master load speed. You can get, you know, a slag gun that's really strong, an infinite pistol or something like that that constantly slag.
That's most of the wave.
Which is basically what you want. How do you go from there? 3 wasn't bad. The normal mode was actually fun. You could play all the way up to like Mayhem 5 without getting too much into trouble. But past Mayhem 5, unless you had some ridiculous amount of badass points, it is a fucking pain in the ass to play. And the sad thing is it's not even fun, because you just get your ass kicked and you're just bullet hosing everybody. Like, there's so much sponges.
The resource cost of a flesh pound. No, of course not.
No one likes fucking bullet sponges. Bullet sponges are fucking stupid and really annoying.
Ammo, if you want it.
And that's one of the main problems. No one likes bullet sponges. So now 4 is going back to probably how 1 was. It was really hard to find legendaries ever. When you found them, they were super powerful in that. 3 literally just said, loot for everybody here. And you know, once you get up and beat the game, you get your mayhem up, you slowly get better guns. But then they didn't tell you that you could just, your skills level up with mayhem. So it defeats the purpose of having guns. Like, you go into the mech warrior, you go into your mech, and you're literally like godly powerful. So you can go straight into Mayhem 10 without any training at all and literally just dominate bosses and get all the best fucking gear up front. And then, but if you use that gear for Mayhem 10, you fucking suck ass because it's not strong enough. So you have to knock yourself back down to Mayhem 5 to be able to sit there and do any damage to gain experience. You gain 100% more experience, which is fucking shit. And then Mayhem 10, then they gave you 11, which decreased the experience in that by a little bit. But you still get Mayhem 10 drops, but they drop the health. Or no, the same experience, but they dropped the health of it. And they got rid of the perks. Because it made it too hard. Like, okay, you can't make games dramatically hard if there's no way of alleviating that tension. Like I say, if you play with 4 people, you cram pack your game with 4 really good players in that. They know how to use their characters very well in that. And they go through the whole entire game together. They gain a huge amount of experience, but they keep on playing the same game over and over and over and over and over again. Beat Borderlands 3, enormous amount of fucking time. And when you beat that game so many damn times, it gets to that point where you're just like, okay, what else am I supposed to do? I beat it fucking 30 times. Get my boat start.
See me, but I see you.
I don't see you too, but...
I was wrong.
But But yeah, that's like the whole point of that I keep seeing with all these games. That's like, okay, Destiny has lasted for fucking ever. Why? Because they upgraded shit, they kept on pushing stuff. Why is WoW still around? Why is EverQuest 2 still around? Them games have been around for over 20 fucking years now. Since 98 or 2000. Why they lasted? Because people like customization. People like constant development. Fucking Diablo 2. Same thing. Diablo 2 lasted for quite a while.
Last call for guns and bullets.
Same thing. Kept in development. Rune words kind of made it a little bit better because then they can put in more rune words and change stuff around that. That made it kind of cool. Now Diablo 4, I have no idea what the fuck's going on with that game. But there's a lot of stupid shit happening and I have no fucking idea.
You don't get through me.
Because they have runes in there, they'll be able to get the last weapons and shit. It's a big old clusterfuck of annoyance and I have no idea what the fuck's going on.
Going. You don't get through me. You. Mrs. Foster. And poison. Your day. Je suis un empoisonneur.
Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck's going on.
Yeah.
I didn't expect you to make it through that wave.
Poison. Flashbound. See it? This one's tenacious. Your day. Yep, that's a flashbound. There, my
Just head to the pod. You got lucky.
Yeah, I want my fat burgers. I got a little
How long
caffeine
will
something.
weakling
It's
like
not my
you
pre-workout.
survive?
Get piranhas. Fuck yeah. These guns are great.
Blink and this stuff is out of date.
What's the temperature? It's 60 degrees. I gotta open up my window. It smells like a bunch of farts in here. Oh, it feels so good outside. I'm happy that summertime is here. Where it's not dramatically cold. It's 60 degrees.
They're right behind you.
Oh, man. But yeah, I had no idea what the fuck's gonna go on with.
Time for some new tactics. Adapt or die.
But to find out. Soon there's gonna be probably a beta coming out.
Mrs. Foster presents her introduction. Ooh, does that sting?
Oh, fucking switching all over the place. Oh god. Epilepsy's happening.
Bye.
Jeez.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Catch my bullets.
Come on, Mrs. Foster. Mrs. Foster presents her introduction.
Eat my bullets. Eat them.
The resupply pod is open.
Eat my bullets.
Spend your dodge
Eat them
and
good.
shut up. The fact your survival
Oh
is
my
an
god.
accomplishment is pathetic like you.
I'm not pathetic. Like you. Wah-wah.
I don't know why I gave you money.
Okay. Wait. Oh, I gotta get some stretches in. Oh man, my calves are killing me. But yeah, Borderlands 4 looks really good. A lot of people are saying it's gonna be better than 3. It's probably gonna be the best one. Because 3 kind of fucking sucked. There's too much politicals with it. Now that the politicals have finally calmed down a little bit. Because they ruined Wonderland. Like, how do you make a game that you can customize your characters and not give characters the qualified things that they actually should have, like cock size or boob size, stuff like that, you know? Because women like big bulky fucking dudes and that. I like the look. I like to take it. Fuck no. Same these guys in that, you know? Who doesn't like having a big titty woman flopping her boobs all over the place then when she runs? Like Tara. I don't know if anyone remembers Tara. Tara was like that. Tara had super hot, model looking women with gigantic fucking titties. They're jiggling all over the place and that. Because real life's not like that. Of course not.
Not terrible, but that's just the warm-up.
A lot of people understand that. Talk about the woman thing. You can see all these gym things. Like, oh, people don't want to go to gyms anymore. People still go to gyms. I don't know why people lie about that shit online. They're like, oh, the gym industry is going down the tube. But there's more people go to the gym because of pussy than anything else. They get gym memberships all the damn time just to see fucking women. And see them in fucking slutty clothes. Not even joking you. So, when people say things that don't make sense, it blows my mind. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I see droves of, like, young men that have, like, a shit ton. Like, big ass piles of goods. They all come in the car that is like fucking like 4 or 5 of them, 6 of them. They all come there and pussy lurk. They all do it. Now, when people say certain things like, oh no, well, this and that, it's like, no, they all do it. Y'all fucking do it. No one comes to a gym anymore, just lifts weights. I fucking see it for myself. Yes. And it's sad because these guys are fucking twat waffles, and girls can be like, oh, I can dress like a semi-fucking slut with everything hanging out that I can. And then you see it. Super short shorts. It's like, if you're like a lifter and that, I understand you want to wear certain things, but that's a very small percentage of women that do that. We all know women care about looks way more than anything else in the world. That's why they have makeup for. They act like that makes their looks better. In some ways it does. But they dial up because they want what? They want dick. That's basically why they dial up. No woman doesn't dial up unless they want something out of it. Because they think working hard on dialing up gives them perks. Not even joking you. Don't ask me why.
This is for...
Dude, die already, bitch. Fuck. Okay.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Oh, you did that.
Let's no more. Yep, that's a flash pound. Get ready to go. This is Foster from range.
Yeah, this works better with the support.
We have ourselves a scrape. Please to be.
Gun may help you feel safe.
Doesn't do bad against this guy. It doesn't hold up ammo. I never learned.
Flash valve must have had some sort of structural deficiency.
Use the mighty battle axe. I choppeth thee. Takes fucking 10. Gee, for real.
Your weak little body is not that strong.
I'm gonna max out my fucking pistol. The big mighty axe. The damage is really high on that though. That's what pistols do. These pistols are awesome. I always like the design of the M911 or whatever it is. The 1911. These are the 1911 though. These are
Minus 10 seconds until you're
these
dead.
are M8s. Or M9s.
Wave 15.
Plus that.
Here.
Oh, this might be a doozy.
That's a flash pound. This is.
Oh god.
Don't get through me.
Fucking why don't weapons ever do damage towards these fucking bosses?
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
My motherfucking pistols do more damage than my gigantic axe. Literally. That's fucking garbage.
Annoying. Yep, that's a flash pound.
Like, why?
This is Foster.
Like, not even joking you.
Aperitifs are served.
Like, my axe should be doing like 10% damage per
That's
hit.
a flash pound. Did I shock you?
That's so stupid.
You don't get. This is. Flash pound. See it? Yes.
Why weapons so bad? I don't understand why they make physical weapons so bad for bosses. Why I could give unlimited ammo? Well, I don't give a fuck. The damage says it does half the fucking damage ratio. I want it to fucking do half the damage ratio, not fucking not half.
This one's tenacious.
It's fucking stupid.
And she's back.
Yeah. This is how they ruin this fucking characters. The Berserker on during boss fights.
Flash pound. See it? Aperitifs are served.
Yeah, because I only take like, what is it, like 3% of his health if I hit him fucking just right. Look at that shit, look at that damage. I'm not like, if I had to hit him just fucking right.
You don't get through me.
And this is supposed to be the most powerful weapon that I have. I mean, the scythe is just as powerful, but isn't that fucking stupid? See, this is what gamers don't like about games. Irritation. I do not like irritation. Really.
Mrs. Foster presents her introduction.
I don't mind games being hard, but when it's an irritation, like the most powerful one that costs the fucking most, I'm having fucking problems with it and that. And I'm taking like very small chunks out of people in that. I might as well fucking throw my fucking dildo in his face.
These boss clones are supposed to kill you.
Yeah, a battle axe should just pierce right through his shit. And that's why I like the scythe. Even the scythe would do bad against him, but fuck that weapon. Fuck that weapon right up in its butt. That is a horrible fucking weapon. And that's what fucking sucks, because the scythe is the best weapon. It's just annoying I can't get a weapon that's actually fucking decently good for melee.
Link in this stuff.
Move it, idiot. Get some gear, ammo, all those things that help you not die.
Himself for shit. Nah.
Pod shutting down. Any second now. Wave 16.
You don't get through me. Blimey. You don't get through me. Yep, that's a flash pound. Down.
I'm like that. Fuck out.
Leave it off me. Won't get through me. This one's tenacious. Flash pound. See it?
Yeah, I see 1,000 flash rounds in my butt. Yeah, and they hurt a lot. Anal wreckage is happening. Oh my god.
Position. Heal thyself.
Why are our weapons so bad in this game?
Go in.
Fucking die. Thank you.
Mrs. Foster. And poison.
The only thing I hate about this game with melee weapons is the fucking range of them. They give you like very small range.
Get off me.
That's the only reason why I think third one's gonna be a lot better with the range.
Introductions.
Because like you miss a lot with melee. Like, you don't swing, like look at that shit.
You don't get through me. Great.
I know they made it hard for a reason that because they want it to be static. Be like, oh you have to learn how to play. But,
Oh, it stings. You don't get. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
I think the fucking knockback. God, there's so much knockback. Nice with my deck. My shield deck. Dildo activated.
You don't get through me.
Can't that mother...
The resupply pod is open.
Oh,
Spend your dosh and shut up. The fact your survival is an accomplishment is pathetic, like you.
Thank you. Yeah, let's switch levels. But yeah, Blood's Forge gonna be great. I can't wait. And Killing Floor 3. The shady thing is Killing Floor 3 actually came out like right when I lost my job at the car wash. And I was just like, man, I'm gonna get my last paycheck in that. I was like, man, I wish I had a Killing Floor 3 to play and shit. And then I got a job where I'm at now, like a week after, not even a week after. It really does suck going from job to job, I'll tell you that right now. But where I'm at now, it's getting better. I'm starting to be more, everyone's starting to, like, adjust me being there. So it's kind of a good thing. I'm really enjoying it.
Wave 1.
In the vents! Another hit on you, demon! Right! Yes!
Combination attack. Blow you forward and punch you in the face as hard as I can. Yay.
Ready yourselves! Right!
Of all the... Just head to the pod. You got lucky.
Yeah, I keep on stretching out. I keep stretching out my lower back.
Not even a scratch. Oh, I'm not impressed. I'm merely recalibrating.
Cut! Right! Attack! Whoa!
Die, motherfuckers, die, bitch.
Burning! Yes! Right!
Fuck you, motherfucker.
Get this off me!
Get paid tomorrow. Can't wait.
Cut!
It's not because I want to buy anything, because I know you what to get. I'm waiting for just 2 games to come out.
Attack! Right!
I didn't expect you to make it through that way.
That's the biggest thing is like when people say like, what do you do with your paycheck? And like, what do you buy? Like, I don't fucking know. Survival? Like, I don't just buy random shit. Like, some people are like, oh, I have money, like, 'cause I don't pay bills and shit. And like, well, just have money. Like, saving up money is not a bad thing. Like, just having money is great, because then if something does happen, you can be able to do the thing that you need to do. This gun sucks. Tremendous amount of dick. I don't even know why they even have this gun. It's so stupid. Like, I guess they're trying to, like, go with the shrink array off of Duke Nukem. That gun was fun. You shrink them, you get stuck on them. That's another game that hasn't came out in a while. A redone. I think Gearbox is the one that did it. Actually, I'll take it over for me. Come on, honey. Yeah. never lie about that. Seeing a hot girl with a fat ass bent over. Depends on the butt. I'm not I don't mind wide butts, but man, like smaller hip girls and that, I don't know what it is. Not tiny girl like hip and that, but like normal hip size, I guess. Not you fucking douche. That motherfucker. You're gonna blow up on me.
Not that it will matter. I'd still die. You were just dragging
But seeing
this
these
out.
model skinny bitches up that, you know,
With a weakling like you.
because I'm thinking about this one girl that comes in. She wears a lot of fucking makeup. Oh my god, she wears a ton of makeup. She always looks like a bitch when she comes in. Because she always, like, I stare at her because I know she just has, like, that weird vibe. So I, like, eye glance at her and that. And it's not because I'm tracking her out, because honestly, it's just because of the way that she acts. Like, freeze it. She's hilariously fucking, like, kind of stupid. Because she has that prissiness, like, I'm hot, and all the guys like me. I'm like, yeah, I'm sure a lot of guys do like you. Because they want to put cock in you, you know? It's just how it is. You know, come to the gym with, like, 50 pounds of fucking makeup on, and you expect to be like, I get attention, and no one gives you attention. All you do is get glared at by a whole bunch of dudes. And they sit there, and some of them will, you know, gobbledygook your ass, and others don't give a fuck. Yeah, that's how it goes.
You with the stragglers. I'll make sure the next round is a challenge.
Yeah. That's basically how it always goes.
You're not secretly
And I see her quite a bit because she always comes in on the same time that I come in. And she barely works out. She'll do a little bit of booty exercise, which is what they all fucking do. And then they'll lurk around and like do a little bit of like biceps, and but it's just like all generated into their legs and ass, normally their ass. Yeah, it makes them look good. Yeah. Makes you look good, baby girl. But like, cool. You did it for health reasons, which you're not. You did it just for pure attraction, so you can be like, I'm boss babe. And to have that mentality, that's the vibe I get. I'm like, you know, it doesn't go anywhere. The boss babe shit's literally getting old, and no one fucking gives a fuck anymore. Like, it's just stupid. It's literally just stupid. Like, you're not gonna get $1 million man because it's not working so far. Where's he at? You never come in with the man. You come in with the simp. Or you come in by yourself, dressed literally with stomachs, showing off stomach, ass bulging out of your little ass shorts.
They come. Yes.
And then wondering why you can't get a man. Oh.
This just gets better. I'll kill you twice.
I wonder why you can't get a fucking man. Well, that's probably the reason why.
Somebody's wearing their big boy pants today. Or big girl pants.
Cause you look like a bitch. Like,
Oh, right here.
here's what it is. I talk about this stuff a lot because I could see how hurtful men get when these bitches come around and be like, they're super attractive. They don't want love. They literally want big, hot, strong dudes plowing their faces in. And then the next morning they fix their hair and go to fucking work. And it's sad because it's like, huh? It's like, why are you like this? Well, fuck, it's because your generation's shit to begin with.
Better.
I never seen so much hoe mentality in my whole entire life. I've never seen so much hoe mentality.
Watch for cloaked demons. Perfect.
And I don't even know why it even fucking exists. Like, who wants to be like that? Like, who wants that, like, stamp? Like, it's funny, because a lot of girls do that because they believe that's what all guys do. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Well, men do, we want to do too. So women that hate on men the fucking most act like fucking men. You're not hating on men, dumbass. You literally are rectifying whore-ass men, and you're saying it's okay to be a whore. You make no sense.
Feels good.
Like, I listened to this used to be feminist woman, and she says, you guys look at the history of feminism. You guys objectify yourselves, but you don't want to be objectified by men. You want to be objectified by certain men. As long as they're giving you money, you'll objectify yourself. You're not scared to be a prostitute.
That's it.
That's what you're saying. As long as I get money in that. Yeah, so being a whore, being a prostitute is good as long as you get money.
Spend your dosh and shut up.
I mean, you can call me whatever you want.
Survival
It's not called you whatever you want. It's literally the definitions.
like you.
And you're being conned into that shit, and you keep getting conned into it, and you think it's a power. Yes, pleasuring men gives you power over man. How's that working for you? So sucking my dick gives you more power? Sounds like you're doing shit that man wants you to do, and then you sit there and you're like, and you try to cope with it and say it's okay because I believe that it's working. Keep on believing. Keep on believing, girl. Think about it. Keep on believing that sucking my dick is making your life better. Don't want to formulate a relationship. You just want to get down and dirty, and then when that down and dirty slowly gets pushed away, because normally guys at certain ages stop fucking giving a fuck as much about it. Because there's other shit to fucking do other than sit there and constantly put your fucking dong and butt all damn day. You know? Like, a lot of guys fucking obsess about that crap. I'm like, why? Because they think it's a point system, too. Oh, wow. And the shitty thing about it is, women that don't really give into that shit, and they get screwed over by dudes that are like this. I know a couple of dudes that are like this. They're copers. They're basically big old fake-ass fucking emotional dickheads. They don't have good hearts. Their spirits are weak. That's why they do such things. Because they dominate life with money. And like, money can get you anything. Yeah, it can. Oh, damn. That felt great. Oh. Anyway. Luckily my window's open. But yeah, it's... when you see, it's like, if you don't want to be like that, then don't follow the trend like that. Because all it leads down is coping. Like, if you're a lover and you want to be in love, you want to have a relationship, and people are constantly saying, like, oh, being a lover's stupid. Falling in love and having a family, that's dumb. All I want to do is just sit there and empower myself with my vagina, or guys, empower myself with my cock and balls. And then you look at their lives, and they're all like, you're not empowering fucking nothing. You're literally just wasting your life away on stupid morals that are literally made up by a bunch of dumb fucking men. Yeah. Feminism, made up by women. No, it's made up by man.
Let's see what happens when we mix things up.
And most of those men,
Try
is that all of them,
this
are liberals. You agree with a whole bunch of crazy ass liberals that constantly want to move the goalposts for fucking power gain. A bunch of satanic fucking liberals. They don't believe in God and they want to sit there all day and say, oh no, it's not because of that. No, it is because of that.
I'll kill you twice.
So I see a girl that like doesn't have an open heart and they look like they're very like in a struggling like way. It's ridiculous how much of a struggle they're in. And when I see it, it's sad. Cause if I see good potential in that and they still don't understand that you can just fall in love and be happy. They're like, I don't know what that is. You literally don't know what love is. How the fuck are you even like around?
Sure. Reload. On hot see.
Like, I know what love is. Love is a gentle feeling of de-stressing. A gentle feeling knowing that someone's there for you no matter what you do wrong. Someone's always there. Sounds like God, doesn't it? Because it is. Someone that's always there for you doesn't matter how many times you fuck up. That's what love and caring is. And people intentionally don't want to understand that because they're blinded by media. And they believe in stuff that does not make fucking sense. And they try to cope with it. They think that it's real life. So, well, my family never really loved me, cared about me, and all stuff like that because they treat me like shit. You ever know, maybe because your family treats you like shit because you are disobedient as fuck and a dumb fuck? Oh, there he is. He's fucking that bitch. Damn.
You got lucky.
That's literally normally when it comes down to.
Ammo right
Like,
here.
the most reckless of all children, the ones that are disobedient with their parents. So what are parents? Parents are guiders. They guide you. They want you to be better.
Armor will help you keep your
Man, everyone always says, you know, saying, no, that's not true in that. It is true. That's most parents' directives is to make their kids better than them. Them kids stronger than them. Just overall better than them. That's always been the directive. That's why, you know, hardworking parents always have inheritance for their children. They always have something that's going to make their lives more easier. And they pass down that because they work hard. That's how parents are supposed to act. And then you get a lot of shitty parents that literally act like children because they have kids out of wedlock. Most likely, they're never fucking married. And they treat all their fucking, you know, children with disrespect because they don't want their lives to be ruined. So they treat their accidental children that they made by busting nuts in their girls, their girlfriends and that. That's how you get dysfunctional family. You don't follow God's law, you become dysfunctional. It's not because it's the law following thing, it's how he created it. The Father literally created life specifically for him to be pleasured by you.
Dead demon.
You want to say, well, that's being perverted in that. It's like, no, it's not being perverted in that. You're just a fucking idiot.
Keep focus.
Pleasure means love. It means happiness.
Stay alert.
He's happy with you. So he grants you blessings based upon that. So if you follow through with the terms that, you know, he gives you, your life will be blessed.
Face me.
This area remains mostly secure. As long as helping you somehow.
Like, there's stuff with me in that I wish I could have done.
That's good.
I should have been married with kids. But I don't. I would have a great wife, but I don't. Could have been with that one, what was her name? I call her Vivi. That one hot ass girl that I believe she was Bosnian or something like that. She had a massive fucking hots for me. And I didn't know. Because I was immature. Now we're all in our 30s and that. She already has kids, you know. She's a baby mama now, and it's sad. Because she was very gorgeous and sexy. I talk about her a lot. I didn't know. So,
Found some ammo.
that could have been my life. I mean, I can't say I regret it because I didn't know in the first place.
None of the sets made it. Surprising. Want a cookie?
This gun's not too bad. Max though.
Don't bleed on the pod. It was hard to steal this many.
But yeah.
Ammo right here.
And now I got a new chapter in life. I got a new job in that. And I'm talking to new people now. I'm meeting new people. Sometimes I'm meeting old people I met from, you know, my other job in that. Some really confident, trustworthy, like, men that were super fucking cool with me in that. Very mature. They live close by me, and that they probably see me enough to go understand that, you know, I don't walk everywhere in that, whatever. Like, when I was walking to the gym and that, and the guy, like, pulled over, and he started talking to me. I'm like, oh, yeah, I remember you from Zips. And he's like, oh, where are you working at now? I was like, oh, yeah, I'm working at, you know, Taco Bell and that now. I had to get a job really quickly in that because I didn't want to be without a job for, like, months because I'm just like, I don't care where I work at, I just want to work. I get paid a little bit more. I mean, obviously, once I get everything done and that, I'm going to ask for a raise, and I don't give a fuck, because there's a lot of, like, people there that are just tremendously fucking lazy, and, like, we make so much fucking profit. Yeah, we make so much profit in that, so there's no reason. And we never have enough people there to begin with.
Replacing advanced weapon systems is resource intensive.
I hate facing a fucking abomination. Luckily, this gun's actually rather good.
Ammo right here.
But yeah. So he's talking about it with me and that. We talked for like a couple minutes, man. And he's just like, well, he's like, I'm happy that you got a new job and all stuff and that, you know. No one was expecting that place to close down because we were making good money. It's not like the place was broke. I mean, if he made $500 in one day, that literally, if there's one person there, literally the bulk of the day, that makes profit because you're only paying us like 100 and you're making 400. You know, and the amount of like how much stuff costs in that, it's like very small amount. But they make profit because they don't repair shit. Because that's how they make profit. They let shit last for like fucking for a very long time and that. And like, you know, it's just how it is. Now would I go back to that place if it got bought over by someone else? I would say probably yeah. You know, I would enjoy being there again because I already know how to operate it.
Lord of my enemies runs freely. Frozen.
Oh.
Siren. Ice. Sure. Reloading.
I mean, they gave me like 18 to be a lead there. I'd fucking take it. What's wrong about you?
On ice. Keep focused.
The problem with the job is it's so fucking lazy sometimes. So you literally don't do shit. Sometimes you sit there and wait.
Kill you twice. I turn demons into ghosts.
The resupply pod is open.
Nah, nowadays, man, they're probably busy as fuck. They're working their asses off.
That flesh pal must have had some sort of structural deficiency.
Non-stop working at the big facilities because they shrunk it down to only 5 facilities out of 19 they had.
Pod design is not terrible. Horzine did okay with this.
I have to say that's pretty fucking insane.
Ammunition here.
So like, I don't know, they're gonna be busy. Thing is, they hire a lot of crackheaded GMs that make way too much fucking money. Like you're working at a fucking car wash. The bare minimum you have to do is probably like take control of shit and do things like. You know, that was a whole like objective with me and that is try to get a GM job there because it's an easy ass job, or become assistant manager in that and build up my reputation by doing that.
Ammunition here. They come. I hurt you. Let's get farther.
Oh my god, I'm getting fucking jumped, aren't I? Fuck you guys, dude. Jeez.
Lord of my enemies runs freely. Stay dead, demon. Kill it. Pathetic.
Yeah, fuck this shit. Okay.
I'll kill you twice. Flesh pound.
Oh, you fucking fucktard. Damn crawler get hit by a fucking grenade like an idiot.
Frozen.
Don't worry.
off
The
it.
next one will be harder.
We've got a stray! On ice! I'll kill you twice!
That's how you're supposed to do it.
Beware! Stray!
Fuck you, bitch.
Area breached. You are so
Oh.
screwed now.
But yeah, that'd be nice. But then again, you know, when I look at my life and that,
Found some ammo.
I don't want my life to be easier. I want my life to be constantly getting, you know, more interesting. And I just want it to. If it gets harder than that, that's why I lift weights. That's why I get stronger than
I
that.
gave you money. Spend it. Or whatever.
That gun sucks. I'll go with this one. This gun's amazing.
Ammo right here.
Takes forever to reload, but it's super powerful.
Pod shutting down. Any second now.
But yeah. What did he get? Okay, he doesn't get reload speed on this one, I don't think so.
Wave 13.
I guess he does.
Watch for cloaked demons.
Oh shit.
Ice.
That works.
Frozen. Don't like ice?
Don't get too comfy. I've got more Zeds just waiting.
That does come with one hit now. They shoot him in the fucking dick.
I'll kill you twice.
Oh shit!
We've got a stray.
Let me go upstairs, bitch. Douchebag. What the fuck?
I am dead. Keep focus. Beware. Spray. I'll kill you twice.
Fuck off, bitch. Yeah, I hate when this gun lags out and it poisons your character and your character just fucking dies. This gun's amazing.
We've got a stray.
Spare your jaws, imbeciles.
It's great for bosses that penetrates through their armor.
You think killing a Scrake is some big achievement? Please. You're pathetic.
Yeah, my fat burner's kicking in. The energy's starting to go up. Yay! Stuff works really well.
Move it, idiot. Get some gear, ammo, all those things that help you not die.
Yeah, both these guns are really good.
Ammunition here.
Last call for guns and bullets.
here.
Nah, I'm just thinking to myself about what would happen if you're at work, just to say, and you like zoned out because you're like your mind's just pondering about something so much, and then something happens and everyone reacts to it. I would say it's like popping a boner in the middle of fucking work, and you're sitting there like pondering away at something, and like someone notices that,
Reloading.
and you're sitting there like
Go.
what the fuck kind of thing.
I turn demons into wolves.
I'm always curious about like the really awkward shit that happens in life.
It's weak, demon. I'll kill you twice. Beware, Greg. Another hit on you, demon. I'll kill you twice. I hurt you.
There's just something that like comes to mind sometimes. You think of some weird ass shit that happens in life. You're like, I wonder about this. I know that when I was with my ex and that, like,
The forearm shields usually survive.
she would always FaceTime me at work,
Ammunition here.
and she would always like show me her boobs and shit for attention because she wanted attention. I'm like, I'm at work, I'm working. Well, but I want attention though. I'm like, are you serious? And then she was like, show me her tits or something. Like yeah, like get me fucking aroused at work, and that's like the smartest thing you can do. Let me walk around in a customer service, job with my dick all hard as a rock and that, just so you can get a little bit of attention. That's like the scene I'm talking about. Like, are you fucking for real? I'm at work now, and it's like, and I'm just like, yeah, don't get me wrong, you got nice boobs and that, but like, I'm at work. If my boss walks in and my girlfriend's got her tits all hanging out and shit, I mean, he probably won't say nothing because I'll be like, ain't none of your business. But then, he'll look at me and be like, oh, put them away. That's what I'm talking about.
Ammunition here.
Up or down?
I need time for a more direct approach. Who here likes the guy?
Lug you in, demon.
That is his fucking feet. There's the damage. There we go. I was already saying, hit his feet still does more damage than my fucking battle axe. If I hit him with the fucking battle axe, it'd do like nothing. Let's say 15, so it's 15 times whatever damage it does. But it seems like elemental weapons bypass like their resistance. Like if someone has like flesh pounds that resistance to everything but explosive, they actually deal double the damage or 50% more damage with explosives. They deal less damage with bullets. But when you get a neutral weapon like this, it does 100% damage to everybody. So there's no increase. It does its base damage towards everybody. So it's kind of like defeats the purpose. Like these buy guns that give you, like these two guns have neutral damages. Yeah.
Last call for guns and bullets.
I would say that's one of the things that people say on oil rigs. When it's nighttime, it's clear darkness. Like there's so much darkness, like the water itself is only seen because it reflects a lot of light, only seen. It literally becomes invisible. Like you'll feel that it's there, but you only see it if there's light on it. That's fucking, it's kind of creepy. There's people that live on oil rigs, they do oil rig things like every like 6 months, they do intervals of 3 months or something like that. 3 months on, 3 months off type shit. I don't want all these damn strikes in my butt. Got my ass. No, just sit in my shit. The only thing good about this gun, you can sit in your damage. It does such a good job. You can shoot all 6 of these. I think it lasts for like a couple seconds. So if you fire it all at once, you'll probably get at least probably about 4 of them. Okay, lasts this for 4 seconds, I think. So if you shoot all 6 of them, you'll probably end up getting like for the first second all 6 of them hit at once. It just dominates bosses. It's gonna be very, very powerful. Specialist is really the best character in this game. Because his weapons are just like insane. Like before they had the Frost Ray. And that was it actually. And then you could choose other weapons in that. And then they put in the Kilowatt, which wasn't bad. The charge up effect is amazing on that. It's good for boss killing. And then they put this gun right here, and then they put the arc generator, which is extremely powerful. Look at the circles! Circle, 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 circle. What's going on? What is it? It's a big circle.
Found some ammo.
But yeah, I need to get more protein. I gotta figure out what flavor protein I want to get. I always go with banana split, but I'm gonna change it over to something else, and I'll probably go with like another fruity kind.
Take that. Stay dead, demon.
Most of our protein shakes have like they're very cakey kind. They're more like pastries and shit.
I turn demons into ghosts. Not a hit on you, demon. Stay dead, demon.
Here comes a walking, striking asshole.
Like the pain, demon? Here. The ringing. I'll kill you twice. Yes. It's uncloaked.
If I thought there was anything but luck, I would be impressed.
Yep, stay in a corner with this gun.
Remain secure.
I'll kill you twice.
If you have a whole team of survivalists, you'll probably do really good. This gun just wipes out everybody. Just shoot the fucking ground next to you and watch everything fucking die. You getting mad, bro? You getting mad, bro? Broskies.
Ammunition here.
But yeah, I don't know.
They've got a scrag.
Ah,
Yes.
None of this adds
but yeah, I have a feeling that
surprising. Want a cookie?
I don't know about relationship like that. Mm. Uh, like I think about my ex every now and again, but I don't really like emotionalize after it.
Sure. Don't buy armor. See if I
Like
care
I
when
just
the
don't see the
Saints
point.
deliver.
Ammo right
Like
here.
I was thrilled when she like broke up with me. I was actually happy. I'm just like, it's gonna happen soon. It's coming. And I was talking with my friend. We were talking online that I was like, yeah, I have a feeling she's about ready to text me pretty soon. She's thinking up a way to text me. Like she'll literally.
Found some ammo.
This is why I didn't like. This is why I kind of wanted to not be with her. Like
For this. But here it comes
she had so much anxiety with stuff and that, and she didn't know how to chill the fuck out.
Ammunition here.
And she was always on edge, and when she wasn't on edge, it was just like amazing. But she was on edge too much, and that was the reason why I was like, yeah, this shit's not gonna work out. I'm like, I literally cannot stand the anxiety of dealing with you, and that like, I have no idea why you're so fucking angry all the time over really stupid shit. Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Like, it's like, how many conversations I have to say, just chill out, think positive. Life's not positive. Your life's not positive. My life's fucking great. My life's simple as fuck. I don't want too much of life. I don't want all this fucking shit. You guys want too much crap. I want to see the world now. I want to do this, do that. Okay, well, make your own damn money do that shit.
Another hit on you.
Like, I don't know why women do that stuff now. Like my mom's like that. She don't want to see the world and stuff and that. You go traveling. Like, why do I want to go traveling? That shit's expensive as fuck. Well, I just want to do all that stuff before I die. You ain't gonna remember all this shit anyway. You're dead. You don't have memory of your life when you go to purgatory or when you go to paradise. Your memory gets wiped because your conscious will be there, but your conscious is a little bit different of a story. Like everyone has a conscious from another life. You know, there's certain things that remember through genetic sequences and that. Yeah, conscious wise, there's like memories like coming out of nowhere from my conscious other life from my other genetic line. You know, when I was born in the 1800s and shit genetically.
It won't be that easy again.
Yeah, fuck your shit. No grenade, blow that shit up. Wipe it out. Make it darker. Blow it up. Yeah. Everyone has a semi prophet trait, so they can see certain things from the past. A lot of times it's just because like our bodies are in tune with the world, and the world's connected to everybody that's died. So I mean, that's just how it is.
Right behind you. Well, almost.
Almost wave 20. But yeah, that's just how it is. I want to enjoy my life, but I also want to make life better for other people now, because that's like the funnest thing about living is to make life slightly easier for everybody else. Be happy with people, love people, understand people. Live a functional life. You know, try not to start wars with people and shit. A lot of people blame shit on people and that, and like go through this whole stuff of like hating on people for no reason. That's like, Why are we hating on people so damn much? Like, what happened to the love embracement? Like, I think to myself, if I don't like, if I don't like something, so to speak, say like with life, like say I don't agree with it. I guess that's not liking it to a certain extent. And I talk to the person. And the person's a good person. Like they're legitimately a nice person. They just decide they're fucking see that. But when it's something that is ill will towards them, it triggers you. I think most people get triggered like that. Like when you see something bad happen to people, if you care about people or not, like the form of caring that you would have to give to not hurt yourself is very small, but it's very powerful. So like if I sit there and I care about someone, it's giving them love. Oh, what's up? Yeah, it has been a little bit. I think I accidentally canceled my chat. I couldn't see my chat on my thing. I don't know how it got disabled. I guess PlayStation disabled or something. I have no idea what it was, but yeah. But yeah, get a form amount of care for like everything around you, Matt, is great. But you don't care about the interactions that hurt you. You push the negative away and you only accept positive. It's kind of like the opposite with a lot of people. A lot of people, they care too much about what everybody else is doing, and they like have all this negative reinforcement with themselves because they don't care about themselves more. It's like, how do we think about these issues? Like people say, I care about things too much, but you care about things that don't matter because you're negative instead of being positive. Positive caring is like giving, what the fuck are they called? Getting good criticism, constructive criticism, saying like, do this way, it'd be a little bit easier. Which most people should do. But most people don't do that to a certain extent. Or they'll do it in a very negative way. So like for instance, I'll be at work and I made mistakes. And I was up front telling everybody at work that I work with that. I will make a bunch of mistakes and I'll tell you that front. Because I don't want to act like I know something when I don't know it. And I will make mistakes. A lot of people consciously can't think that way. And they think it's awkward to make mistakes. They really get really fucking mad and pissed off. They get super judgmental about it. And I'll sit there and like, I made a mistake the other day in that it wasn't even a mistake on my part. Because I didn't do nothing wrong. So one of the ladies in that came up and she asked for a drink. And I'm like, okay. I saw it on the ticket. It showed it because she looked at it and she showed it. Because I asked what size. And so I gave her the size. I came back in. One lady was sitting there. She seemed really frustrated in that. And we're trying to combat, people, stealing from us. And I sat there, I told her, I'm like, it's on the ticket. And she didn't believe me at all. I'm like, okay, so you're frustrated over something else because we're busy and I understand. And you're saying I hand out all these drinks which is what she said. And I said, well, okay, well, they didn't get their drink in that, so I gave them a cup in that. I'm like, okay, well, what's wrong? I saw it on the ticket. It literally showed it on the ticket. Now I asked specifically what it was. And so she threw negative tensions towards me. And I'm just like, okay, I'm literally have to keep on doing this with certain people and that. Because you get very agitated in that. You don't know how to control emotions when you get to that stress point where you freak the fuck out. You just go in freak out mode. Well, I mean, okay, I understand. But like, trust people that you're working with to do the job that they need to do. Don't sit there and untrust them, because that's not good work environment. People do stupid shit. Okay, I understand. And like, this person threw this like little bit of ill will towards me, and I told the person like it was on the ticket, and she was looking at, well, I'm looking here, it doesn't show it. I'm like, I literally saw it on the ticket, and it was, because I remember seeing it. So I asked the person, I'm like, yeah, so yeah, you got a drink, right? It was on the ticket, right? And she's like, oh, yeah, I'm like, okay, and I gave it to her. I was like, well, what do you want me to do? And so now these things happen a little bit, because it happened before and that, and the person evidently, has, emotional control issues. I can't say issues. More or less like they're not mature enough to just be calm and collected all the damn time. To like just not throw in so much fucking emotions. That's the hardest part of life. Studying and researching this shit for so damn long, and that it gets to the point I can pinpoint exactly why you have these things. That's what people call immaturity. Immaturity means you don't control what you put out. You don't control your emotions. You can't. In a work environment, you have to be controlled. If you're at home in that, you can outburst and say whatever the fuck you want to say and be as emotional as you want, because you're at home. But when you go to work and that, or say even out in the public and that, you probably want to control certain emotions you do, because people are going to look at you as you're a fucking psychopath. Which means that you lack control of the emotions that you feel. You spew them out. You don't know how to contain them, or don't know how to not care about what happens to you in a negative way. Someone tells you no, you're doing a bad thing. What do most people say? Anyone tells you no, like, don't do that, you get that intention. Sometimes it's because they're acting negative. And this is where it comes in. When you do a negative motion output to positive motion output, that determines how that person feels. So if you do something like, oh yeah, shit happens and that, and I believe you. I just want to make sure this is how it should happen, the positive way. I want to make sure that, they got the right drink in that. If they got in that. But I believe that you did that. See how it works a little differently though? How you communicate, positive or negative, determines a lot of different things. So when you show caring by being loving, you're being more positive. If you're showing, caring by being negative and like hateful in that, you get different responses. So how do you go through that situation without harming another person that, or sitting there, break the ill will towards you? You speak your mind. You speak it in a positive way, and you say what is necessarily the truth. And they fight after it. They don't listen up front and be like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. Now, I'm just stressing out. And they apologize over the stuff that they said. It could be a small apology. Like, oh, okay, it's like, I get you, we're just, in a rush. I'm like, well, you work at a place that's busy. Okay, it's just how it is. You can't stress out all the damn times because things don't go your way. And I get it. It doesn't always happen, but people with strong emotional fortitude can deal with any situation. And this is where it comes in. When I see people freaking out because, say, they got eyes looking at them and that, you need to build that up. You need to stop caring what people are thinking of you, because they're not thinking that of you. You are thinking that of yourself, and you implicate that's what they're thinking. And this is a fucking huge problem with society now. And I did it myself. I see it in reality in life a lot. You're thinking so fucking much, and you're implicating those thoughts towards other people that are not fucking true. This is how you become a sociopath. You literally implicate fantasy thoughts because you think that about yourself, but other people don't think that. Like, your immorals. That, like, how bad you are or how you look. You got a mole on your fucking booty hole or something like that. You implicate that to yourself. You think everybody else knows it. It's not true, because no one knows. No one gives a fuck. Most people want to have a steady line. Like, right now in my life now, I have a steady line of hobbies. I go to work. I do what I have to do. I go to the gym. I do what I have to do. I go on my streams, talk about a lot of psychological or political shit or just stupid shit about how fucking dumb people are. It's always fun. Sometimes, it can be really dumb in that. Sometimes it can be really inspirational to talk about how to control your emotions or how to get into an actual good relationship without getting fucked over. Stuff like that. And then I swing in some Jesus words. Because, the way he talks, he's the ultimate therapist. The Bible is clearly the ultimate therapist. And I don't know why people go to therapists or go to all these stupid-ass people, and they're like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you're stupid. Like all these feminist women on TikTok that I always like to talk about. Dating coaches. You are using fifis to make money off of other fifis. It's easier to just keep on maintaining the feminist flow of man-hating so you can revenue off of this. Telling women, and you tell the opposite towards men. If you actually told men exactly how women are, here's how they are. They're crazy psychopaths. They love mass amount of attention. If they don't get what they fucking want, if they're not strong, they cry and bitch and moan about it, become complete fucking bitches about it, and they go psychologically fucking crazy. If they are strong emotionally, they respect men and actually go with what men want, as vice versa. For men, men do the same thing for the woman. You fuck who you are, you date who you are. That's just how it is. If you're a hoe, you date other hoe guys. You're going to date hoe guys. Because that's what you determine. I came to mass conclusion that what you think is how you live your life. If things are put into your brain and you follow that kind of way, you're going to implicate that in your reality. You're going to look only for those things. So like if I look for love, positive, and happiness, I will find love and positive happiness no matter what happens. Doesn't matter if the world gets blown up. There's always something happy going on. This is how we interpret our lives. So if our brains, this is how brainwashing actually works. You get fused with a whole bunch of stuff, and not only it's negative, and when you get infused with so much negative enforcement, you look for that negative enforcement because it gets you going. Like people think about, killing people and shit and shooting people, even though they don't do it. But their minds love it. They love that thrill. If I go up there, I'm going to shoot people and beat people up and all that stuff. And they literally fucking love that shit. That's how you become a psychopath. Now, you don't become a full-fledged psychopath, but the mentality of that thought becomes a psychopath. Like, you literally are thinking about harming other people and that all the damn time. And you get really fucking negative with stuff because it makes you feel empowered to think that way. It's kind of fucked up. That's really how it works. Our minds implicate our reality. Period. No mind a psychologist or even Dr. Phil would disagree with that because that's literally how our brains work. Our brains manifest our reality. Do you always get what we want? No. But it doesn't mean we don't look for it. Jesus said these famous words. My God, it's so true. What you seek is what you will find. What you think of in your mind. God has created the world for you to find it. So if you seek knowledge, if you seek sex, or if you seek anything, your mind will do whatever it takes to find it. And with God's blessing, you will find a lot of that stuff. It's literally how our minds work. It's kind of funny. People, when you think about it just for a second, it's 100% true. That's just how we have to regulate ourselves. So if you push more positive reinforcement on yourself, and you want to love, and you want to be loved, you think about being loved. You love yourself. You love others. You push that love out there. And your reality resonates with that love. Now, I know a lot of guys and that do all these TikToks now about all these feminist women that they talk about, manifestation of reality and all stuff like that. You can't manifest a fucking man that's perfect. Yes, you'll find men that are like that. Like I said, what you seek in your mind, you will find. But it doesn't mean it's going to be that perfect person. You can't detest a reality with another person's reality and say they're going to be the same. They're not. You're not gonna be like, oh my god, I found this really beautiful guy in that. That's what you're seeking, right? Beautiful guy in that, a lot of money in that, 32-inch dick. Probably fuck your brains out. You know, this is how they want to look at it. You know, of course, this is with the feminist woman and that. But what is he seeking? He's probably seeking a traditional woman that's unargumentative, not a fucking dumbass, that doesn't sit there all day and cry and bitch and moan about every single thing a man does with them. You know, a little bit of stuff can be fine, you know. Gotta complain about something. Yeah. You'll be that for a little bit. Look, oh wow, she's beautiful and hot and that. And you go on a date with her, and she's just like buying fucking like 10 meals for herself and that because she's so fucking broke that she has to live off of men's money by sneaking out meals and shit. And yes, I've seen the stories that this one girl, she bought multiple entrees extra so she can take home and live off of good food for like a couple of days because she didn't have enough money to survive on her own. So she looks and lurks for guys' money. And these are the women that say men are bad. They're giving you money, bitch. What the fuck you mean they're bad? What you seek is what you find. If you seek to be a complete dumbass, you're going to find a whole bunch of dumbass fucking things in life. And these are why we have the life that we have. You're raised from a child that knows nothing to an adult that only knows very little about life. So if your knowledge is only gained by 1% of the actual world's knowledge, actually knowing the actual true world in that, are you any smarter than a fucking child? No. And I have to say, most people aren't. They gain a lot of knowledge in that, but what the knowledge they gain is just cultural knowledge. Cultural knowledge is fucking nothing. You might as well not even learn. Because it's nothing. If you gain actual world knowledge of creation itself, you learn a lot. Like psychologics. You always need to know about emotions, because emotions is the spirit in your heart. You regulate emotions through your heart, through your spirit. So the more native you are, the more corrosive you make your spirit. The more positive you are, the more happy and bright you make your spirit. I've been told a lot of times that I'm a lover. I have no idea why. I'll talk to a girl that wants to bang me, and they'll be like, I can't do nothing with you because you're a lover. I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean? My spirit output was so strong, it pushes these hoes away. They can't understand why. My ex-girlfriend, prime example. She broke up with me because she could not understand me. And I had talked to her for like 8-9 months. She knew exactly who I was and how I talked to Matt. But when we met and that, she could not understand probably why I didn't have sex with her. And I was like, cuz my spirit's not letting me. I cannot do it. You're not formed to how I want life to be. I don't want that kind of life that you have. And so my body literally pushes against it. It's telling you basically that you're not worthy. Hate to say it though, that's literally what it was feeling like. And you were trying to push back against it. Well, good luck with that, because it's been like this my whole entire life. I could have like hundreds of girls in my bed. I could be big pimpin' fucking Cody. Big pimp, had a cane and everything. Yo, bitches, where you at? Where the white women at? I could have been all that shit. But I can't. I just can't. It's a sign of protection. Probably is. There's a lot of fucked up people out there. And especially there's a lot of people out there at my age that want to get fucking pregnant. And they try really fucking hard to get pregnant. And I was like, I don't want to have kids with you. Because kids are not supposed to be had just for a fucking sport. You're not supposed to have kids for a status. Say, look at me, I got children now. But I don't have a father with that child. Now your girlfriends are like, oh my god, he might be a really bad person now. Look at you have a child with him. No, that's a status hole. People love status. People like to think that they get more powerful because they go in allegiance with everybody else's bullshit. I say, like, for instance, I don't know why it works like this. Like, when one girl gets married, all women gotta get married. And then, oh my god, no, I do know why. Because women are psychologically like herd. They follow the leader herd. They follow the cow that has the most damage on them. That has the most psychological damage. The one that leads the most. And it's just like, are guys like that? To a certain extent, yes. They follow little groups. But most times they don't fucking care. Because it's a psychological thing. Safety in numbers is better. So, obviously, a lot of these women, they're not feminists. They don't hate men. They follow the line of it because it makes them safer. Because if they go against it, which you just not socialize on TikTok, then it doesn't matter what people do. Like, if you just don't make fucking shit on TikTok talking about that, then women won't criticize you. You just don't make shit on TikTok. You don't make shit at all. You literally pull yourself back from it. That's why one thing I don't understand. Like, what the fuck you doing? Like, you mock your husband and then your husband finds all your TikToks and you're such a bad man because they gotta follow the group, gotta follow the herd. A herd of retards, basically. Herd of feminist retards. They're all stupid, single, don't have anything to do with their life. It's sad. It's sad. Sad seeing young, gorgeous women go down this path and they can never get out of it because they have to follow this path because it makes them safe. The ones that go against that path, they go their own path, like Jesus normally tells us to do. Jesus said, don't follow the path of the world, follow the path of God. The world leads you into hell, God leads you into heaven. That's literally what the split is in the road. Follow what God wants you to do in your life as best as you can, because culture's going to push against you. Because the world does not like people that follow God, because the world is condemned in sin. They like to be sinners. They love it. They lust over it. So you get a whole bunch of bitches on TikTok always getting screwed by half the fucking dudes that sit there. They're all sinners. Sinners dwell together. People that think alike dwell together. So if people say adultery is not bad, getting plowed by half the fucking country is great. That's how you have women getting reproductive fucking surgery and shit, getting booty hole surgery because they get fucked by 100 dudes in the ass. And they're like, I'm a professional whore. That's fucking great. You professionally get guys off, but you want to hate on men, but you got 100 dudes off. I don't think you hate men. I think you love it. I think you love it so much, you broadcast it like it's like a heroic thing. And now your booty hole's so stretched out, you had to get fucking surgery on your asshole. And the one girl that said she got fucked by like 1,000 dudes. Number one, you're lying because that could never fucking happen. Number two, who the fuck would want to have sex with you? And you're like average looking as fuck. Some Australian chick, they're all having a hoe off. Because that one girl fucked 100 guys. Okay, I bet you just a bunch of dudes jacked up on you. I doubt if 100 dudes were fucking. Your body would get ripped apart if 100 dudes were plowing you. I'm sorry. That's complete fucking bullshit. And she had to pay them. I thought it was the other way around. I thought they had to pay you to have sex. No, you had to literally pay these dudes off to fuck you. Isn't that funny? Oh, like, that's fucking hilarious. I thought it was the other way around. I thought these guys were all like, oh, like, so I'll pay you each $1,000 if you have sex with me. Like, $1,000 bucks? $1,000? Like, okay, just jerk off all over me. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? And then you see a bunch of like girls that have bad father figures. This is where it comes down to: bad father figures, not enough discipline, and they're all hoes. You see it. I see it so much. I'm like, dude, why is there so many whores out there? It blows my mind. Like everywhere I go, I see girls with a bunch of tattoos and that, all emotional damage. They say, but tattoos are not for emotional damage. Yes, they are. Staining your skin is staining the sin on your skin of what you're thinking. That's why you get it on you. And it's a huge percentage that most people do tattoos for emotional damage ways. To remember something that should be gone. That's why I love studying this stuff and researching it. All these conclusions come down to, If I see someone with too many tattoos, I ask about their tattoos. Why do you got tattoos on you? Well, what do these tattoos even mean? It's like, well, this is about, my mom died and that, this, nothing. I'm like, why do you want to remember your mom's death? Like, you can just remember her being alive and learn from her stuff and that and become better. Because every time you see yourself naked, you're instantly gonna be crying, and you're not gonna get over the fucking past because you see a stain, something that resembles your fucking mom. Jesus tells us our past does not matter. When people die, their memories get erased. They do not exist in this world anymore. They don't remember this world at all. At all. They don't fucking remember you because they're dead. Their conscious stays alive, but the conscious is different than memory. Like, you stop existing in this world. This is why people need to know what death actually is. Death is not the end of anything. It's the end of this world. You go to basically a purgatory till Judgment Day. You either go to paradise or you go to the opposite of paradise. Like there's no in between. You don't stay a spirit. That's fucking the biggest lie in the world. No, nothing in the Bible ever states that you stay as a spirit and you wander around. No, you don't. Demons manipulate people and they manipulate what you feel. So if you feel like shit, they're gonna manipulate that feeling and they're gonna implicate those feelings and manifest your mother or your father or your children or whatever that it is that died. That's exactly how powerful a human really is compared to a demon. Demons only can manifest the negative things that you feel. If you don't feel negative things because you have the Holy Spirit and you're positive, you literally get a barrier around you. Negative stuff cannot get in. And it won't. It pushes it outwards. When you get bad feelings in your head and that because something's going on in that, you pray. And then the Holy Spirit activates and your mind gets cleansed from this entity. That's what these negative entities are. Negative emotions are negative entities. These are demons. That's why they call them demons for a reason. Because they don't want you to be happy. They want you to dwell on your past and be like, oh, well, this person died. That person died. What about this dog or this cat? And you're like, oh my God, all these people are dying around me. The whole world's so bad and that. And then it's not. People live on. Death is never the end. That's the reason why people that drive themselves crazy because of someone dying that, at first, you mostly are going to be sad. But you can't dwell on it. Every day that goes by, your conscience renews. It renews. Eventually, the emotions subside themselves. You can force it. Yes. I can think about like my dog Eris that died when she was 8. I loved her. She was my own personal puppy I picked out of the litter of my grandfather. I remember holding her in my arms and that. Do I feel sad that she's dead? To a certain extent, I feel a little remorse. But do I feel happy that I at least chose her as my puppy? Yes. That's what it is. Negative feelings always seem to overwrite positive feelings. And people say, why is that? Because you're going to miss things more than you would if they were alive. So if things are alive, you won't miss them as much because they're alive. And you can always interact with them something because they're right in front of you. But that's what the thing of it is. Everything that interacts with you in your life never dies. Because you have the capture of the feelings and the memories that they gave you. You just can't have any more memories. That's why you miss them. Because you can't have any more memories with them because they're dead. But doesn't mean the memories aren't there. That's why we do that. I remember my past and that. It was so lovely and that with this person that. Just like with my ex and that. I remember all the good stuff that happened with my ex. I remember the time we went to the park and that. I remember the time, I saw her butt ass fucking naked all the damn time and how fucking attractive she was and that. I remember a lot of great things. Exactly. They were great things. Would I want to live them again? In that part, maybe. But I can't. That's what the realization is. We literally fantasize and fictional a lot of fucking shit, but we can't go back in the past. Jesus always says, past, present, gift from God, future doesn't exist until it exists. We worry about every single day that happens. We don't worry about our past. We don't worry about our future. Why? Because they don't exist. We only worry about now, today, what's happening today. And this is why goal making is so difficult. Because people are like, oh, I should have done this last year and that. Why do you ponder about something you can't control? Right there, the problem. You can't control your past. You can't control your future. You can only control what's happening right now. Every second that goes by, you control what you're doing. So you have all the power in the world to control this day. God grants you that. He'll grant you that blessing. This is your day today to do as you please. Either follow what I want you to do, love and peace, or follow what the world wants you to do, negative and beat a dick. This is literally how life has been continue working forever. This is why the demons don't like that. I want you to dwell on your past. They feed off that. They don't want you to know the trick. Lucifer knows. Lucifer knows heaven very well. He's like, oh yeah, you just worry about today, but I'm going to give you this. Why do you think people do drugs all the time? I know plenty of people that all they do is smoke weed. I'm like, why are you stressing out? Well, I did something yesterday and I feel so bad about doing it. Yesterday doesn't matter. You matter about today. And what happens is they lag themselves behind. And as they're lagging themselves behind, they get farther and farther away from the true goals in life. And then they get miserable as the days go on, like feminist women get miserable, that they can't have kids in their 30s. No guy's going to impregnate them. Right there is the honest proof that I'm telling you the truth. Because they pull back so far now because everyone's telling them that it matters. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And all of a sudden they're 30. You're like, oh, fuck, it does matter. Because you've been lied to. Lucifer, Satan loves to lie to you. Lucifer loves to whisper those lies in your ear. He loves that shit. He's laughing at your stupid asses for doing that. You're like, ha, you're a dumbass. This is why we have these issues. So say like my life and that. I dwelled on my past so much. I pull myself back. And now I'm getting ahead at 35. So it is the truth. Do not pull yourself back because of cultural bullshit. Stay in line with what the vision of your life needs to be. Implicate more positive, more love. Don't matter. Don't give a fuck about everybody else's bullshit. Keep it to you. Keep things to yourself in that. It's good to listen and only speak when you need to than it is to speak all the damn time and never listen at all. You can't comprehend knowledge if you're sitting there constantly talking about stuff, especially with stuff that you don't quite understand. You're just verbalizing how you feel. Cool. That's nothing wrong with that. But sometimes you have to listen. So if I talk to someone about emotions and I can pinpoint down to the fucking nanobite of how things work and say like they can regulate a little bit of the knowledge I said, but they can't regulate all of it, which is true. Not everyone's going to know. You got research. You got to develop your mind around it. What you seek is what you find. This is what I like to seek, and this is what I find. So I got in a conversation with someone that I was talking about someone else that, has emotional distress. And I said to the person that a lot of people, especially males, have emotional distress because they hold something to them and they dwell on that emotion and why they did it, which is the common effect with a lot of people. So they cope with it. The word cope means to stagnate that thing that you're worried about and you're coping with it. Like you're trying to figure out how to deal with it, but you don't know. And that's why it's a cope. You just let it pound on your emotions. You let it pound on your brain. You get emotionally distressed. You get disciplined. Instead of letting that go and moving forward in life, which is what you're supposed to do. Forward is future. From present to future is moving that day forward to the next day. you do all this and you cope with it by doing what? Doing drugs. That's what drugs are there for. Pain numbing drugs and that, all that weed that people smoking at, they think that makes their life better or not. They're coping mechanisms. Which means you'll never move forward in life. You stagnate your mind in that lifestyle forever. And you wonder why you can't make life better. You don't wonder why you're fat and can't get skinny. You wonder why that you can't sit there and, and do anything in life better because you're coping with something from the past and you don't want to fucking move forward. You don't want to move forward. You stagnate that shit. You live in a time bubble in your fucking head. You live the same shit over and over and over again. Because moving forward is growing up. Moving forward is pushing your life ahead than what it used to be the last day. A lot of people cope, and they cope even more now because now they made the weed illegal. Oh, smoke your stuff and it's good for you. We got all these things that it helps with medical stuff and that. People don't smoke this shit for medical. They smoke it to get high as fuck and cope with how fucked up their lives are. Who the fuck would live the same life over and over again? Like my old self, if I would try my best and complain about so much to keep the girl that I had. I would have dealt with everything possible. As soon as I felt any negative intentions on me, and there's something that I couldn't alleviate by communication, I literally felt so disgusted. My demons were showing. I said, fuck this shit, never again. Because I remember the last day I spent with Max and that. How terrible it was. It felt like this person didn't even exist. Like, it wasn't that loving, caring person that I wanted to be with. It was someone that literally had threw me off an edge, and I was barely holding on by a strand of fucking hair. That strand of hair was evidently strong enough for God's will that I pulled myself up and basically said, no more. That's how my mind was thinking that last day I hung out with her. She was at the peak of destruction. And my demons were showing. I'm just like, wow, I am fucking pissed. I was so fucking angry. And then the next morning and that, like, everything was fine and that. And she, like, all apologized to me. And I'm like, you're fucking crazy. Like, just stop. Like, lack of sleep leads you to be psychotic. And smoking weed never helps you. I listened to her weed reference because she knew a lot about weed and that. So you know a lot about weed and that, but I know a lot about emotions, and they don't connect. Pot is fucking terrible for you when you constantly use it. If you use it for alleviation, like you're at home and that, you want to light up a doobie or smoke some wax and that, people constantly smoke it. As soon as they get stressed out, they're like, oh my god, that's so stressful. Their mind goes in panic mode. You know why? Because you're coping with it. You literally are reducing your stress without actually knowing why to alleviate that stress naturally. You don't know how to do it. And our society poisons more people with this fucking garbage shit. Processed foods, alcohol, cigarettes, weed, all that shit's poison. But it's like, well, if they regulate it, they're only regulating it because it's fucking money. Stupid fucks. They're literally doing it to make more money off how dumb you are. They don't give a fuck. They'll make up anything. They say cigarettes are good because they make you weight loss. But then they figure out that the nicotine gives you cancer. What do you think pharmaceuticals have negative impacts on all their medicines? Because they know. They want you to fucking die. They want you to die slowly and be on prescriptions. Prescriptions are literally poison medical treatment. Now, if it's something that's going to actually help you, then more or less likely, yes. But there's a lot of natural solutions to this. And no offense, weed is a fucking drug. They say it's natural. All drugs are fucking natural. Opioids are fucking natural, so you can take them. There's stuff in this world that God has that's not for us to take. We're not supposed to use it that much. Use it for medical treatment only. When you're in lots of pain that you got to deal with suffering at, opioids are very good. But you can't pop them because you stress out, and that's a pain that can be alleviated by learning, by accepting faults in pushing things forward. I don't know what to say. I take a lot of fucking supplements. And I say the bulk of supplements I take help me out with a little bit of stress issue. That's the thought process that helps you out the most. That's what they call supplements. Weed is a supplement. It helps you get over stuff. It doesn't cure you from stress. It helps you, which is a very small percentage of health. Because you build up a tolerance to it. Especially when the body actually is not a natural source. So yes, weed is a natural source because it's a plant, but it's not naturally created in your body. It's not supposed to be in your body. That's why it's toxic. It's toxic to your body. You're not supposed to be super high off of dopamine 24/7 because dopamine regulates by congratulating you on the things that you complete in your life. This is why people are goal driven. They finish stuff in that. They get hyped up on dopamine because they finish it. I'm lifting weights. I'm getting bigger muscles. My dopamine goes up in general because I can look at myself and say, oh, my arms are fucking getting bigger. My chest is getting bigger. This is what I want to do as a goal. I'm completing my goals. So my dopamine gets higher because I like the goal that I'm completing. But when you're on drugs like weed or opioids, all that shit, and that or even drinking alcohol, you don't complete anything. You live the same stagnant life over and over again. Oh, I gotta go to work today. It means you have no thrive in life. You're just there. Life's so miserable. It's only miserable, people, is because you don't do nothing with it. I don't know what to do. You do a lot of stuff. You just don't implicate it. Like, there's plenty of things to do in life. You have to do it. You find something, say like me, to understand it. I love psychology. I always love psychology. I love learning about emotions, relationships, stuff like that. That's my driving force to make me happier. I love learning that shit. Do I like getting in relationships? Not so much, because most people are very bad at relationships. They're too much emotions and not enough logic. So now I'm getting into fitness. I'm getting into nutrition, health, and that. The biggest way to build muscle, eat a fuckload of protein. Eat as much protein you can. Eat your body weight in protein, if not more, throughout a whole entire 16-hour day. Because you can't count your sleep. So every meal I try to eat at least 50 grams of protein or get really close to it. And if I can't get close to it, because some days I might feel more fuller than others that, I'll wait a little bit and then I'll do a protein shake. Or I'll do a protein shake first, wait 25, 30 minutes, and then eat. And all of a sudden I get my 100 grams of protein in for that meal. Or for the second meal, so to speak, because the protein shake counts as a meal. I regulate that, and guess what? I got bigger muscles now. I'm starting to trim down a little bit of fat. I'm a lot stronger than what I used to be. A lot stronger. They're more goal-driven things. That's what everybody can do. There's always something to do. Study God's creation. It's the most interesting thing in the world. That's how people become like anything to do with science and that. Any science. All this real science. Like fake-ass science that people make up like Neil deGrasse Tyson shit. Neil deGrasse Tyson is just a full-on fucking moron. He talks all this blah-blah-blah-blah-blah-blah, and they're like, oh, he's the smartest person ever. Are you sure? Sounds like an idiot. You really sounds like a played fucking moron. Anyone knows half the shit that he knows. He just makes up shit. You ever notice that people are just talkers? They're talk persons. Like, they like get paid to talk and say, here, talk about this. Go against this. Like, he hates flat earthers because there's more proof about flat earth than there is about round earth. Oh, really? Yeah. You've been lied to. That's a coincidence. It's like feminism. You've been lied to. Okay, well, I'm going to take a executive of fucking shit. I did that. Okay, I'm back. I get food. I have my daily fiber and shit. So I got to eat a salad with yogurt, protein yogurt.
Then you're running. As soon as you hear connection, what's up with that? Tell me.
All right, there, my decade plus football coming.
Sorry, I was listening to a new YouTuber talk about all these women on TikTok and that. And it's sad because a lot of these women, they don't know why things are happening the way they are. Oh, this looks like it's fun. Listen to this one. Taylor the Thing. It's fun.
Well, what is going on, guys? Got a video for you here today from Grip and Mind about a woman divorcing her husband only because she cringed begging men to date her. Looks like the grass is barely greener for these women apparently. Now, today's video is suggested to by makers of Anonymous. I'm going to leave both of their channels linked in the pinned comments, so make sure you go and subscribe to these guys. Don't forget to leave your own comments, and let's jump right into the video.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, I normally don't do this, but I'm gonna go ahead and say something because I have to. So I've been single now since my divorce 7 years ago, and I'm just so troubled because
Number one, why are women going on TikTok asking other women what to do? Sorry to say, women are very clueless with how to. I don't understand this. Like, this woman looks like she's in her 30s. She goes on TikTok. Like, I need help, girlfriend, help me. And a bunch goes, oh yeah, you go there, queen. I will help you out, man. Then bitches don't give a fuck. And the bitches are gonna see that guy, like, wow, he's hung like a horse. I want a taste of that. That's. They're not gonna tell you that. You're depressing women more by doing that shit. I don't think women understand that. The women that do this stuff, like on TikTok and like comment on all these women, like, and then men are like, why did you get a divorce? And the other women are like, you shouldn't say that there. She's mostly like, I'm just curious because like, she's not a bad looking girl and that. She seems pretty cool and that, but like, why the fuck did you divorce him?
the dating world. I'm 60 years old. 60 years, March 11th. 60 years old, and all that I desired in the last 7 years.
You don't look bad for a 60-year-old.
Be loved, somebody that is looking for their guy or die. And I keep running into people that, men that are trying to do something that they're not, get close to getting, in between the love room.
She has the ride or die. That man who swore a vow to love and protect her until the end of their lives, that man is also known as her ex-husband. And now she wants someone better, but that man doesn't exist.
And it's like, at 50 years old, or even in my 50s, I don't have time to be doing this kind of stuff. I just don't. Numbers mean everything. Especially knowing how many people that I've been with.
Oh, damn!
Anyway, I don't want to get to my point. I'm hard.
She just said it. She's like, I don't need to get into it with how many guys that I've been with. Use a hoe. Oh, use a hoe. Oh, say that you's a hoe. Oh, at least you meant to it, honey.
Because I feel like the way of the world today is like people don't really care. They're out here just lying, manipulating.
Bitch, you're a hoe. That is your main objective, is to lie and to manipulate. That's why you're divorced. That's why you've been ran through. Yeah, because you're an attractive 60-year-old. I'm sure a lot of guys will run you through a lot. You look like you maintain your body quite good in that. I don't know if the filter of your face, that might doesn't look the same as it does in real life, or whatever. Continue.
Anyway, you're setting these women up for failure. And if you know God, like, you don't just get to hurt somebody, say I'm sorry, and then repent. You will be held accountable. It's just not right. I mean, you're sending women out into the community. That's
Why are you even talking just to get fucking clout? And very little men watch TikTok anyways. There's a bunch of crazy women that, because women are like TikTok gories. Because they're like, we own TikTok. It's a cesspool of very desperate, crying fucking bitches that literally cry all day, and they all get divorced because they literally make shit up to feed the feminist narrative. And men are like, enough is enough on this goddamn plane. Enough is enough for you feminist women. It's time for us to take our power that we have granted you. We granted you this power to be like this. And now we're taking it back. And you women can't handle it. So you gotta be humble now because no man wants to be with you. That's how it is. So, humble women, get in great relationships. They're humble, emotionally stable, they're healthy, they're not mentally fucked up by a whole bunch of trauma. They live life with very low trauma. When they find a man very early on in life, that gives them love, and they stick with it till the day they die. You date who you are, you fuck who you are, it's just how it is. If you're a hoe, you're going to keep on plowing guys till the day you die. You're never going to find love because everybody's just going to use you for sex. You're like, why don't people like me now? I give them everything I want. Because that's not what all men want. Love is not, she just said, the love zone. That's not love, dumbass. That's lust. There's a fine line of difference. Love is not sex. Okay? Intimacy is love. Sex is not. Sex is lusting after the body for a turn on. People actually love each other and they fucking have sex because they want to have kids. That's why they fuck. But it's not called fucking. It's called intimacy. It's love making. We got like a whole entire day. Flowers, good dinners and that. Nice bedroom and that. Everything is perfect. The whole entire day is perfect. Takes time to set it up. These girls literally get over to a man's house, bend over a couch, get plowed. Guy busts all over the fucking place and that. She's like, I'm in love. And then the guy's just like, get the fuck out. I got work to do tomorrow. And then while you're being emotionally tormented and going on TikTok like this girl does, literally what happened to this girl, she got ran through. Now she's complaining about men not giving her anymore. And the next week, the guys will call up like, hey, that ass was good. Come over again. You're like, oh my God, you give me attention. So go back over there. She's going to think it's going to be love. He's going to make out that she's going to be all obsessed with it because he's probably really fucking hot. And she'll instantly give in to that lust. Guy's going to do it again. She'll try to get pregnant. Probably poke a hole in his condom and all that stuff. They do whatever to fucking take that. And of course, men know that. They're like, no. So you puts in her ass this time. It's like, oh, wrong hole. It's like, oh. And then she still gets off. And that's how it continues. How do I know this? Because literally I've seen it happen. It's fucking stupid and kind of funny.
You're at home. You know, I mean, these are women that, I mean, you can imagine what's happening to somebody's grandma, somebody's mom, daughter. You know, I mean, these are women that literally, there's a lot of them out here looking for love.
No, you're not.
Divorced her husband, she broke his heart, burned his life upside down, continued to insult him 7 years after the fact, by the way, and she's acting like men are the ones who need to take accountability. It is insane.
And they're going to be loved. Doesn't matter a lot of women on their husband make their money. You know, God bless them. Let them do as they do. But when people tell you or a woman says they've been saving themselves for somebody special, don't invade in their feet. Because once you disturb somebody's feet, then they're going to start that dating with you. And it just breaks my heart. This is the world we live in.
This is the world that modern women demanded, and now they've got exactly what they wanted, and yet they still blame us for their terrible decisions.
Social media has taken over. Like, people don't think for themselves anymore. They see something nice, and they want to go get it. And they'll lie and say whatever it is that they can say to try to get this accomplished, it's not like, it hurts me. Like, it bothers me that I've been, you know, alone for 7 years with, you know, like,
Woman. I doubt if your good looking sick your ass has been alone for 7 years without having a cock in you. I'm sorry. I know women around her age that I've seen in real life. There's one old lady came by my old car wash job. She wanted dick so bad. She tried like the littlest, stupidest shit, trying to like seduce me, and I thought it was funny that I go like, yeah, I was like, hey, we'll go back to your place and that. It's like, I'm hard as a rock. She was like, oh my god, yes, please come on, I'll make you dinner and everything. And she would have. She would have made me ask me what kind of food I wanted. She had money in that. She would have fucking bought everything in that. Cooked me a really good dinner in that. And she would have fucking let me plow her brain so her hips fucking broke. And she would have loved every second of it. And then she would have tried to like groom me to like older women and that. I'm like, no, you just had a big rack in that. No, that's how guys think. So if you want it again, let's do it again. I'll do anything for you. Give me attention. Exactly what it is. I'm sorry, that's just how it is. They get mad a lot. Of course you do. I like those sounds. Let's listen to more garbage bullshit.
waiting on someone to realize that, you know, I'm a gold mine. But instead, it's just physical. I understand that. I put myself out there in the team, this and the other. I'm not looking to be anybody on social media. Get that. But even if I were, there's still a line of respect. I don't even care for women that's kicking our ass. Which I don't do. I'm not anything negative for how women roll. But what I do have to say that is negative, I'm assuming that a woman's confidence means that she wants your
60 years old and posting thirst traps on the internet and then blaming men for both wanting her and not wanting her, and then she has the nerve to complain about being alone when she abandoned her last chance to keep that from happening. Holy hell, man.
Truth of the matter is that, am I good in independent? Yes. Do I want to be? No. I just think of all the times that I'm like making furniture, providing for myself, and doing all of this stuff. That's crazy. She's capable. Yeah. She's willing.
Oh my god!
But she might be. No.
Nobody told her that what she wants is literally the exact opposite of independence. Independence means getting stuff done on your own, especially if you don't want to, so you can't brag for one and beg for the other.
I don't want to open any more doors on my own. I don't want to hang any more TVs on my own. Can I? Yes, and I will if I want.
I want a really hot guy to put that TV up for him. I want to see his cock and balls jiggle as he lifts that TV up. He shakes his little ass, his balls jiggle, it gets me turned on. Yeah, we all know how you girls like it. And don't deny it, because we know it's true. And you're on TikTok saying this shit. I get it. The infighting of feminism begins. And I need to grab a bag of popcorn at the time, because this shit's fucking hilarious. They're now admitting, I need a fucking man. I don't want to do this shit, but I want a hot, strappy man to put up TVs for me and then take out the trash. And I can sit there and oogle over his gigantic dick, and then he can just plow my brains in, because women have monstrously more orgasms than men. Yes, women can literally orgasm 10 times in one fuck session. And guys, maybe 2. So don't tell me women can't get more pleasure out of it. They do. And they get a lot of it. Hence why they like guys that know how to fuck good. And they're obsessed with it.
I want to talk to a man in my straight up. I want to answer man in my TV.
You what?
I want to answer man and help me with my taxes because I am terribly not independent about myself as a woman.
It's interesting how she says the man must be tall and handsome and must be willing to do everything for her, from paying TVs to handling her taxes and demanding that men save her from the life that she demanded to have.
Oh, that boy looks gay as fuck. What?
And you bring a bottle of wine, the wine stays there.
You bought the wine from the house. Is that even a question? I love how men are so logically inclined to like, what the fuck are you even talking about? You say some stupid ass fucking shit, women. You ladies say the dumbest shit. It's the funniest thing. Like, what are you talking about? Well, you know, I'm like, I don't know.
If she's the breadwinner, then the relationship is doomed. Just because she won't be able to respect a man who makes less than her. We hear it all the time, guys. If a man isn't the provider, then he's pretty much nothing.
Jesus Christ!
If you pay attention to the looks these women have when they ask what they get in return for an $800 date, their faces go completely blank because they know that they have nothing to offer in return that they can't say that.
No, they get bent over that table and they get fucked. You're being paid for sex. That's exactly the most money I've ever spent on a date is maybe like $40. It's just going to local places and that. And I understand why people are like this now because they're part of that society now. But if I paid $800, you better be fucking. Let me put in your fucking ass for an hour. You be fucked up. That's a lot of damn money. I gotta get something else out of it. I mean, that's what people would think. Like, what the fuck? Well, just be with me. You're average looking because there's other girls out there that have all the same looks. They say, well, I have to spend my money in my products. You spend that money in your products on yourself. Basically, doesn't matter how much you're with anybody. You do that in general. That's your own problem. You don't want to come in with 50 pounds of makeup on because you think that I'm trying to not attract men. You do that because you want to attract these men. Get the fuck out of here. I love when women talk about it. Like, oh, I don't get a boob job because I want to look better for myself. You get a boob job because you want guys to fuck you more. That's it. You want to look younger. You want to look more firm. That's why we get boob jobs. That's why they get lip filler. That's why they get fake eyebrows on, fake everything. You want to look like a damn sex doll. Hence the name sex doll. That's the reason why all the women do that shit. If you think that you're attractive looking enough in that, and you're just like, okay, well, I don't care anymore about this and that, because I have a man, you're not going to give a fuck about having all these fake things. You get fake things because you want a problem more. I know a lady in that a rich husband in that. She's come by all the time in that. She has fake tits, big, huge fucking ass. She's skinny as fucking that. She got like an old, like Middle Eastern looking face. Like big nose, all stuff like that, but she got big, huge fake titties. Girl always would flirt with me all the damn time. I tell her like, oh, when we gonna get together and all stuff like that, I flirt back. And she would giggle and shit, like, oh, I'm married and all stuff and that. I'm like, no, you're not. No, you're not. Knowing that you're trying to pick me up and that, and you're trying to like stick your tits in my fucking face, you ain't loyal to that man. That's not loyalty. Let's say, well, the man treats you like shit. You're in a relationship with a man that treats you like shit. Well, that's your own damn choice. The only reason why the man treats you like that is because of the way you look. You throw that shit out there, and maybe because he's an idiot. I don't know. That ain't my problem. That's the shit I gotta deal with, and that shit is really fucking annoying. I even tested it out. There's one girl I talked to. I talked to her, off and on. At my old job at the car wash, because I talk to everyone that comes through that. And I said something. I just did it for plain Jane experience to see what she would say. Dude, check this shit out. I talked about it before that. But I have balls of fucking steel. So I basically told this girl, I knew she was attracted to me in that. She smiled at me a lot in that. I caught it lots of times then. I told her that as I talk about it, like, hey, it's like, I was wondering, it's like, would you want to have babies with me? And the look on her face, she was literally dumbfounded that it was a ponder that she was actually thinking that, because the way she responded to that was like super positive towards it. And she was like kind of like blushing, like really like smirking in that. And she's like, oh boy, no, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, I'm just asking that because she like really liked me in that. And she blushed and shit, and she went through the fucking car wash and she'd always give me big ass smiles, and she'd come like in all the damn time and that. And I'm like, how much you want to bet if I wasn't attractive looking enough that would have went in a complete opposite fucking way? If I was like, hey, my baby, she's like, oh my god, you got to get away with me. Come on, girl, it's good stuff. Nah, I'm just strapping like, would you like to have a baby with me, baby? Like, oh my god, yeah. Dude, it's looking so weird. I'm like, this shit works. Men are lying. The more attractive looking you are, you get away with almost anything. You can talk about anything. Their fantasizing goes through the fucking roof. It doesn't work all the time. Not every woman's gonna be attractive, but like it's fucking hilarious. When it doesn't work, it's like, damn, really? I'm like, okay. It just shows that looks matter more to a woman than anything else. If they say that it doesn't, that's because you had never dated a good-looking guy before because you don't have enough confidence to date one. But if an attractive-looking dude, so you date your first good-looking guy, you'll never go downgrade from that man. You'll never downgrade. You'll always want to upgrade. That's why dating is. Dating is trying to find a more better update. You'll date one guy and like, oh, he's okay. Then you get a relationship with him for a little bit and that. You may have some sex time and that. He'll like fall in love with you and that. And he'll try to like formulate his life, start to formulate life with you. You're like, well, you're just not good enough for me now. I want to find someone else. And then you find someone else that you do the same thing. That's what's called monkey branching. Just like on accident. She wanted me because I was attractive because she wanted to fuck my brains out. That was the whole objective. Loneliness, sex. And she stated multiple times that. She didn't want a relationship with me. She wanted a situationship with me. She wanted me to just bang her. And bang her a lot, and that was the whole concept. She didn't want a relationship out of it. I can't even get a fucking relationship out of a woman. It's just sex. Sex thriving. It's sad, because it's like, that's not what I want. But that's what I get. I don't even seek it, but that's what I get into. It's stupid as fuck.
I had asked an interesting question the other day. I was asked, why is it that you don't want to come stuff just some stuff on Facebook? It's always a you kid and all three of you together or you and your husband. Why don't you ever discuss somebody? I had everything I need right here at home. If I need attention or if I need somebody to tell me I look pretty, I'm going to send that selfie to my husband. Take that attention from your husband, not me.
This is an oddly specific question to be asking somebody. Me personally, guys, I think this woman is just lying for attention, to be honest with you.
Once you need you on coffee or a first date, they don't like you.
Oh, here we are on this subject again. Why would he ask her out on a date in the first place if he didn't actually like her? The logic isn't working here.
They just want to see if you'll be there so they can come on and pick you up.
Or why do women always think it's all about sex? I thought men were like this. Then women say, like, men are always about getting sex and that. You literally talk about sex more than... The first date I ever took multiple women on. I took one girl on a date and that. We went on multiple dates and that. And we talked a lot. We built up a friendship. No, because she was younger than me and that. And I didn't want to have anything to do with relationships. The second girl, I took her on the same dates that, give her love and that, because Jesus wants me to be loving. So I get to know people. I take them on dates and that. But a lot of times they pay for their own stuff. But after a while, it's like, okay, I don't mind spending a little bit of money in that here and there, as long as it does something good. It's a good experience. As long as you gain something out of it, that's all that matters. And then so I built up with this, and these two girls I dated, and both of them said the exact same thing. They said, I always want you with me, and I don't want you to be without me. That kind of thing. Like, they both said the exact same thing. Like, if they went to a different place and worked at a different place, they're like, I want you to be with me. So what does that tell them? They're in love with me, and they don't want to express it in that way because they think it's weird. Like, how is it weird to be in love with someone? That's exactly what love is. So, for instance, me and this one girl, we always go out to Texas Roadhouse a lot and that. We'd always go out there. I'd always pay for it because it'd be like after the gym. I'm like, okay, I'll be at the gym and that. We'll have a good meal now. I'm trying to show love. It's not because I want to be with this person, not, or because I want to have sex with this person. It is legitimate, just love. See the smile on a person's face makes me happy. And the meals are all the same no matter where you go to. So right there, we always get the same meal in that. We'll have good conversations in that. She was really happy and thrilled. I was trying to show this because, she was younger than that, She was a little bit younger than me in that. And it seems like she never really had an actual boyfriend that we talked about in that. So let me show you what a father should show you in a way, mentor. And so I showed her. I kept doing it. She liked it and she loved it. She wanted more. She constantly wanted to hang out with me. She was constantly hanging out with me, constantly hanging out with me. The only thing she didn't get from me was sex, because I never would give it to her. I would refuse it. It never got to that position of doing it, but I never want to do it. I just enjoyed the company. She's very attractive. Like, God forbid, she's probably stunningly fucking hot. But the whole point of it is that it wasn't because of the attraction. It's the state of mind. And then when I got to the point and I started to express my honest heart to her, to express my love towards her, because we were hanging out for so long in that, basically we're kind of dating that, but it wasn't I don't know, it was really kind of it got to the point we started to fall for each other. She didn't know how to do in that because she went to cultural ways of thinking. She asked herself, why am I attracted to an older man when this is literally how our genes, how we work? She was culturalized to think to attract younger men, not older men. But her biologics, her heart, was telling her to attract to me. And she refused what her heart was telling her. Basically refused what God was actually giving her, a chance to be happy. Because she was happy. We'd always be happy towards each other. without sex. And yes, it can happen. I don't know why people think, oh, it has to happen like that. No. Sex doesn't need to happen for happiness. There's other things you could do in a relationship other than getting fucked all the damn time. Which I don't know why women constantly think about that shit. Maybe because you're just all horny as fuck. Continue.
Whenever these women openly bash coffee dates, they immediately start to act like children because of the prospect that they'll have to spend $8 on their own coffee instead of getting a $75 meal for free.
I bet you 100% if a hot dude was wearing fucking pajamas, cock and balls are bulging through his pants, she'd be like, wear whatever you want because it's all coming off anyway. Give me a fucking break. It's not even for, it's for the unattractive guys.
Women are so desperate, they are now looking for husbands at Home Depot. Tell me guys right now, if a man is at Home Depot looking for a hoe, he's gonna be in the garden.
Currently at Home Depot, and
Gigantic fucking hell skeleton butterfly tattoo on your chest. I'm sure no fucking man's willing to be with you.
I'm sorry. This look though, like this one right here, chat. Let me know if you guys saw her out in public, I would be like, absolutely not. Chest tattoo, the skull, the butterfly skull, the facial piercings. It's like a medicine. You gotta realize a lot of the guys that go to Home Depot are gonna be more of your good old boys. They're gonna be more of your good old boys. They're gonna be some tried and true. Boots on the ground type of guys. They're really not going to be into this look, unless you think I'm wrong. But chat, put it on chat here. A lot of guys that go to Home Depot, especially during the day, during the week, probably go with their hands, but they're probably going there for a specific reason to get in and out. They're probably going to Home Depot to be in and out with the Burger King. They're not sitting there trying to fiddle faddle and talk to women. Not to say you don't meet your wife at Home Depot. I don't think that's ever been anything. I don't think that's ever been a phrase minute mustard.
This is not the first time I've gone off literally just meet up with a guy who has a cancer and I mean, don't follow my footsteps, don't do other things to mine, don't just go drop it, don't do. Where are the guys that are my type? I know there's guys that are my type, like physically, mentally, emotionally, they're out there. They're out there, they're alive. Look, I've been alive for almost 25 years now.
These women are so desperate. I love because I used to be desperate when I was younger and I don't give a fuck. It's like I meet women all over the place. There's so many. What do you mean? Like, I don't even want a relationship, and they flock out of nowhere. You're attractive. Wow, you're pretty cute. Oh wow, you got good looks in that. You're hunky. You're bulky. You know, you can plow me. And that's like this shit's fucking everywhere.
It's the most mid-range one guy to the top tier. And the previous lady, young lady, she talked about, oh, don't be like me. Didn't go, didn't catch it on again. Like, if you make the men in the future take a mistake and come up with a major past, or sorry, if you make the men of your present take a mistake and come up with a major past, there will be no future. Exactly what he's going to do. But see how those are going to get ghosted by Chad, and then they wonder where all the men are.
Not a single person has like matched my standards. I have extremely high standards.
That's the problem.
What's going on? What's going on? How many times do I have to be tested until I find the one, huh?
This one is mid-best. Talking about high standards. How about this? Lower your standards.
Yeah, that just makes me so
Teaching a lot. Maybe drink that wine. Drink that wine. It's so funny to me. It's like, imagine a guy who is like a 5'6" saying, where are all the baddies at? The guy is overweight, out of shape, short, can't dress, his haircut's bad, he smells, he can't think, he's not doing well. Talking about, dude, where are all the baddies at, bro?
That's Sebs.
I got really high standards, bro. You know, big pussies, fat rat. You'd be like, dude, what are you talking about? You're out of your mind if you think you are eligible for women like that. But women can be mid all day and make the most unrealistic, like, can set the most unrealistic standards for the men that they want. Ladies, if you just shot at your own level, you'd probably be able to find them. And ladies just shoot for the stratosphere.
Women now, it's easier to go with the trend of like, I don't need no man, I'll find you independent. I'll be the first to say like, no, I would like someone, yeah, my YouTube wipers are good. I would like for someone to be able to change my oil. I would like for someone to be able to provide. I get it. I'm sure they would like a more feminine woman. Where I have to learn how to let go of that masculinity a little bit in that. Because I don't know how. I don't know how to let go of control. And I do that problem with a lot of women.
Wow, she was good. I appreciate it when women are humble like that. They really like this woman.
I mean, decent note, but the trauma that are single. And actually not a relationship. Okay. So I need to know, right? When
That's just in Australia. I'm watching now.
there's a wife, but in the future, I need to learn this because this is on real. What happens to the guy who in the cell finds just like, yeah, it's not me, like,
She's fucking drunk at a bar, talking on TikTok where all the good men at. I like this part. This lady actually speaks the truth.
My windshield wipers are good. I would like for someone to be able to change my oil. I would like for someone to be able to provide. I get it. I'm sure they would like a more feminine woman, and I have to learn how to let go of that masculinity a little bit. Because I don't know how. I don't know how to let go of control, and I think that's the problem with a lot of women.
Is that fast? Wow, she was spit.
Yeah. So masculinity is all about controlling. So when women want to control things too much, and they don't let themselves to be vulnerable towards men that want to control the things in life that men automatically will do in general, they can't be feminine. But they're like really living on their own that, and they like controlling that. It's like, we'll go with my last relationship. I have to do this because, you know, I control certain aspects of what she did. I told her, hey, stop spending money on stuff and that because you need to budget yourself more so you can have money more at the end of your paycheck. You're buying a bunch of crap that you don't need to buy. And she's like, well, I only buy certain things now. So if it has to do with health, it's fine. You can buy stuff to make yourself more healthier. You buy vitamins, probiotics, and that. Change yourself over to be more nutritionally healthy. So she did it, and she'd be talking to me about that. But when she like went towards me and that, I'd be like, well, like she told me, like, well, you need to drive in that. I said, I really have no money now because I spend it all on you. Try to make your life better. And you come back at me and saying I need to pull out of my inheritance to buy a car. Because I'm already giving you gas. I'm already giving you oil change. What more do you want? I've already stabilized your life 100%. Wasting my money on you to stabilize it. When I could have done it, and I could have been saving up for myself and made my life better. And that's what happened. She got mad at me for making her life better, but she still got mad because she wanted more out of it. Like, that's the fucking problem. You could have been stable with me and life would have grown slowly together now, but it's like, I don't have time because I'm old. Well, that's your problem, not mine, because I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care. That's literally how these women talk about. They will always want more. And they think it's cool to talk about another dude in that in front of their boyfriend that, saying how much money they fucking make in that. And then I just like, you know what, it's like, I said, if you want to cheat on me, cheat on me. And I said that up front. It's like, if you're going to cheat, you're going to cheat. I can't control that. I'm not going to negatively impact my life. If you're going to be, you know, negative towards me, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to have my life be more negative. I don't care. Cheat on me, go fuck another dude. I really don't care. And I'm sure that's exactly what happened. Bunch of bullshit text messages and that long ass text message saying she didn't give a fuck about me because she was already with another dude and banging him. And that was the honest truth. And that's why, you know, she wanted to break up with me because she felt that she felt someone that was better. That dude's going to know because any guy that knows why women break up with men for stupid reasons, they're just a fucking hoe. Plain Jane did. You're just a gold digging hoe. You live a shallow ass lifestyle with your cat and that. That's just how your life is. You know, we had good times in that, but I wish it would last longer than that. But unfortunately, you didn't want a relationship. You wanted to use and use and use and use. Well, there's your problem right there. Fix it. Get better at it.
Age lady so poorly. But you know what? I don't think I am. I just know what I want. And it's true what they say, the older you get, the harder it is to find someone to pick you up you become. I have two issues. I either find the nice ones that are really, really nice, but they're boring and there's no connection or whatever. And then I find the ones that I'm attracted to and I like, they're okay for a week, and then their true colors come out. And then you're just like, you know, you might be good looking or whatever, but it's just not going to work. And what I've realized that dating is not hard. Communicating is not hard. I don't understand why people make it so difficult at the early stages of dating. You know what I just realized? I realized that men are so slow when it's love. I was hoping she was going to say, you know what, I realized that it's all my fault. That I pick bad men. I pick guys that aren't eligible to be in a relationship. I should go for the nice guy. Stop taking chance. Did she say any of that? No, she's automatically just going to deflecting to men. Men this, men that. Ridiculous.
Chase a bunch of hot dudes that put dick in me. Yep. I forgot. That's what I
The
do.
question you just asked, is it possible?
Chase a bunch of dudes and just give me dick.
She say any of that? No, she's automatically just going to deflecting from men.
They come to maturity. Like, they really are behind women. And I'm just saying, there's nothing wrong with dating and getting to know people. I just know that my time right now is not to be in a relationship, and that is totally fine.
So the nice guy.
I love it. I love it. So I get fucking So she talks about getting ramrodded by a whole bunch of different people. That's fucking funny. She explained her life like this. I like chasing Chad because he gives me great sex and he's hot. I mean, there's a lot of nice guys out there that are fucking hot. What do you mean?
Mallet time.
You know, I find myself pretty damn attractive. I get called it enough to know.
Enjoy.
Don't break your arm patting yourself on the back.
I'm scared to lose my weight.
Way more where that came from. Finally a chance to cut loose.
I'm scared to get a six pack in there, get skinny in that, because I know I'm going to be overly attractive. I'm going to get too much attention.
Buy things. Not that it will matter. You'll still die.
I don't want that. I don't. Like, I already know what's going to happen. I had a vision of it multiple times, and I'm like, nope. I'll do it for myself, and that, yeah, I don't mind getting looked at, but, like,
I don't know why I gave you money. Spend it.
if a super hot girl approached me and that, and she just, like, obviously obsessed with me and shit, she wanted to, like, bang me and that, she'll show it up front. Because they'll start teasing about the vaginas being wet and shit like that.
Oh, my nose just died.
Or saying, like, really, like...
Faster, faster.
Yeah. Women that really are attracted to you as a man, they will talk about how fucking horny they are all the damn time. They'll bring it up out of nowhere. Like, they'll have a conversation with another girl on that, and they'll literally just bring it up.
Shit. Told you I could shoot you. Way more where that came from.
I'm not even joking. They'll say stuff, it's just like... Because for some reason, when women are, like, really on their hormones and that, after, like, a period or something like that, they're really fucking horny. They broadcast their sexuality very upfront. Probably not towards the guy that they want to be with and that, because they're scared they're going to be judged. Or be rejected. But they bring that stuff up. And then if a guy notices that, they're like, oh. I'm just like, oh shit. Like, no. I mean, not saying that I wouldn't want to, but yeah, it's not.
You think that's enough bullets?
No, I do not. I do not want to get caught up with that bullshit again. Last relationship, man, that was a fucking... the good stuff lasted for barely a month. That started to get really, really bad. Like, all time, then it got really bad the last, like, month. It was like, oh, wow, this shit's crazy. Like, what the fuck's going on? Like, why are you so crazy?
Wave 3.
Crap, she's out. Oh! Enjoy.
Emotional damaged.
That's how it's done.
But yeah, it's like, holy shit. Holy shnikes.
I didn't expect you to make it through that wave. Just handed a pod.
Yeah, when I hear stuff like that, I mean, not that I care. Like, it's understandable and that. Like, I can't say the person's not attractive. Yeah, I'm like, person looks good and that, but like, women say the weirdest stuff when they're attracted to men. They act like total fucking kids,
place needs to
and
be
it's been
decorated.
proven off and on. Like, it's just so funny. Women act really fucking dumb in front of guys they're attracted to. I don't know if they can. I don't think they can help it either. I think it's just a natural like urge. Like if they don't know, like if they think the guy likes them and that, they get massively fucking like either really aroused or they get super high dopamine. They get really fucking happy and that. Until they get rejected, then the guy calms down. They're like, oh, I thought you liked me, type shit. Because what's happening is the fantasizing starts to happen. That's what it is. They start fantasizing. Like, oh, we've got to the movies and that. We can do this. We can do that. You know what I mean? Here's what it is. I have no problem dating someone to date and to chill with and get to know and that. Absolutely. And if I find that you're a person that I want to continue being with in that because I see something that's happy, then yeah, I'll go with them that. But as soon as the judgmental shit starts to happen in that, and people start to like be very judging it, and other women start to come in and question what I do as a man, then fuck no. That's what it is. Not every man's gonna be the fucking same. That's one of the things that I do not like. I despise the most when a person comes into a relationship and demands that I should be different because of this. I'd be like, no, it ain't none of your fucking business in general. Because I don't want to get involved with anyone else's relationship because I don't fucking care. I've been there, done that. It's all fucking stupid. I respect men and what they do in their relationship. I mean, if the man's weak and he's being no harmed in that, I'll direct the man about his life. But I won't dictate the woman's life because ain't none of my fucking business. I used to gain sap points in that. Like, oh, you go, girl, man. I was like, no. Your man's deciding your life and helping your life out by doing what he does. I don't want to be involved with your relationship. It has nothing to do with me. I can give advice that's healthy advice no matter who it is, no matter relationship or not. Like, oh, you know, losing weight's good or being more healthy, eat better food's good for you.
Ammo here.
Establish a better nutrition diet in that because some people eat too much processed foods and processed foods harm you more.
I needed that.
That's what I would do nowadays, but back then I get involved with everybody's like, oh man, it should be like this, you do this. I'm just, man, I don't give a fuck about what you do. That's your life. That's your relationship. You know, based on the relationship.
That flipping stinks. Yeah. Crap, get this thing off me. Bit of high X does the trick. Come on, come on. It's wankered. Finish it.
Over the head, over the head, dunk. Dunk. Good job. But yeah, that's what it is with me nowadays. Before man, I said like, if the man knows what he wants and that, he's in a relationship with you for that reason. You know. But how women act in that, if they have the confidence, they'll monkey branch onto another guy. Because they want to know that they're safe because they're not alone. That's the reason why a lot of girls monkey branch. So she got another guy in that. They'll say that they're friends with them, and that you're not friends with them. You're literally trying to get another man to be your relationship because you don't want to be alone. Because you're about ready to either be broken up with that man, or that you don't want to be with that man anymore because you found something better. And a lot of men don't know that, but that is the truth. That's literally what happened to Max. Max literally broke up with her man. She was trying to coerce me in to be closer to her and hang out with her and all that shit and that.
Hey, you are new.
And then because she didn't want to be alone, she basically just told me this up front. And that's what it was.
What's the trick?
Yeah, it's funny though, because that is actually what happened.
Fucking reloading. Smelly buggers grabbed me. Ah! Yeah, that was all for you. I can't see. Bit of high X does the trick. Shit! Shit! Reloading! Oh! Shit! Get her before she gets too close. Ah! Fucking reloading! Oh!
Oh, you.
Oh! What? Oh!
Look on those. But yeah, that's literally what happened. I'm only using what the experience I went through, and that's what actually happened. She monkey manched on me because she didn't want to be alone. She was scared to be alone.
You have got to be kidding me. Yeah.
Jeez.
Not that it will matter. You'll still die.
But yeah, that's literally what it was.
I'm not impressed.
And then she found another dude that she was friends with before and that, and she drifted on that dude. It's fucked up how women do stuff like that. And it's just like, damn. And of course, a lot of women would be like, what'd you do wrong now? So I didn't do nothing wrong now. She wanted a guy that made more money now. At the time of that, I didn't make as much money now. She wanted me to come to spend money on her. And when I stopped spending money on her, she literally got upset and drifted away. But it wasn't because of that. It's because she found a guy that she knew from her past that came up out of nowhere that she was hunting down. And finally, he notified. She said a bunch of bullshit. She goes, he added me on Facebook out of nowhere. I'm like, woman, Facebook existed back then when you guys were younger. That you guys already knew each other. All you have to do is look up his name. It sounds like he unblocked you or something because he blocked you because you were a psychopath or something. And then you start pulling back in again because you probably needed to get his dick wet. You guys were just fucking fuck buddies. Or maybe he drifted off from that because he had to get his life together. And that's why I stopped believing anything that she said, because she literally stopped caring. Or she didn't care at all.
Oh, my nose just died.
She was happy with me because she wasn't alone. That's literally all it was. That's why I knew from the start I never pushed too much emotions into it, because it wasn't worth it. You can say I kind of like, said stuff, but didn't really mean 100%, which I didn't. Because you can't mean something 100% when it's not 100% there. It's not, it wasn't 100% there. Both parties had to agree with it. Because she really thought that she could get married again, and she specifically stated that. She's like, well, I want to know what's going to happen in 5 years. I'm like, what do you mean in 5 years? Like, I don't fucking know. Make more money than that? Well, everybody makes more money than that. She wanted me to literally state what she was thinking. She was like, well, then we could get married and all that stuff. And that. I'm like, I never is not going to come to my mind. 5 years from now? Why the fuck would I put a time limit on myself? That's stupid. Just live your life. And then when the feelings get mutual and the man wants to ask you to marry him, then he'll ask. You don't give a man a motherfucking time limit. Don't ever do that. Because if a man's comfortable enough to you and you're proven to be a good enough woman, then he's going to ask you to marry him no matter what. But if you put a structural time limit on it, fuck no. Bye. Like, that's the most ignorant thing you can do. That's what really separates us. It was just so ignorant. Like, you literally disrespected me giving me a fucking time limit. I didn't agree with her. Because I said, I don't know what's going to happen in 5 years. Like, why would you say that in 5 years you want to get married? I don't know. I'm not financially stable in that, so why the fuck would I put my mind to something that doesn't exist right now? Oh, you just want to hear a fantasy so you can fantasize about it. I'm like, sorry, honey. I'm like, I don't do massive long-term goals that I can't do every single fucking damn day. Or every time I get money in that. So if I want to be financially secure, I have to do it by per paycheck.
Behind you, tosser.
I don't know how my financials going to be in that. I gotta pay attention to my budget. How much money I can spend, how much money I need to, can spend on certain things and that, or don't spend on certain things and that, or whatever the fuck that I have to do in that. We say, oh, you just get a better job, get paid more money. It doesn't matter if I spend all my money on stupid shit, and that's because I make more money, it doesn't mean anything. If I made 18 to 20 bucks an hour, just to say, for a job and that, I would still be the same amount of spending. Some people actually spend more. Like, I make way more money than I ever did my whole entire life. I was usually only making $500 to $600 per paycheck back in like 2015 and shit, 2014. Because minimum wages went up so much in that. Now I make fucking. Now I make more money than I ever fucking made. What's up, Mason? Now I make fucking like $300 or $400 more per paycheck than I ever did. It's like $700 more a month. It's over $7,000 more a year. Like, it's ridiculous. People say, well, food has gone up. Food has not gone up by that much. Like, certain things have gone up a slight bit. Like, protein powder went up by maybe $10. But I get paid fucking like I said, I get paid like $700 more a fucking month. So they went up by $10 and I still make $700 more a month. So spend $10 more on protein shakes, or spend like 15% more for like protein and that, or for food and that. It's not that much. I can buy a big ass bag of fucking rice. I'll buy a thing of rice. So it's like $4, $5. Like, stuff doesn't really cost that much. People just blow it on stupid shit. Like, I'm gonna say, if you got rid of all your junk food, for instance, you could probably save probably 50 to 60 bucks on your grocery bill that you can spend on better things like vitamins, minerals, electrolyte drinks and shit, or buy supplements and shit. They're gonna help you out more. That's exactly what it is. Like, your choices are shit, so you spend more money on stupid stuff. And you know what I eat all day? Eggs. I got little salad bowls, yogurt, eggs, yogurt, fucking hamburger patties, fish when I have it, and I got like pork in that. I don't eat anything else different besides when I go to my job.
Bloody hell, what's he got in his arms? Hey, you are. Oh! Oh! Enemy is very pissed off.
Well, what is rich though?
Enemy's with us. Oh!
Like people don't understand what is rich. I'm rich right now. I have more wealth than most people do for how much I buy shit.
Looks a treat.
Like all my bills are paid for in that. I have leftover money in that. I consider myself rich.
Shit! Way more where that came from.
It's all about the reality that you think it is. You can pull out a loan for a house. You don't need to fucking have too much money to pull out a loan. All I'm saying is, like, to be rich, it's a mindset. So yeah, say like Elon Musk is rich because he has a lot of money in that.
Ammo.
But he was rich way before he made his billions of dollars. Or anybody that makes billions of dollars, or even hundreds of millions of dollars.
Hey, you are.
They were rich when they made their first $1 million.
You don't have enough money to live.
Like this next paycheck and that, I'm gonna have, you know, I'm racking my savings back up. I'm racking my money back up in that from after my last relationship.
Found some ammo.
I have a good structural plan this time that I'll be able to save up a fuckload of money this year.
Think fast. Or as fast as you can.
Because I'm lowering down my standards of all the things I do. I don't go out barely at all anymore. I eat at home in that. Every time I want to go out in that, I never bring my wallet with me. I bring my wallet with me when I'm going to buy supplements, and that's it. Like, I don't bring my wallet to work in that. I don't bring my wallet to the gym. Because if I don't have it with me, I can't spend it. I'm like, oh yeah, I could go out there and spend like $45. Not that $45. It's just wasted on stupid shit that I don't need. I can go home and eat. I don't need to go to a place and yes, I don't mind doing it. I say every once in a while to meet people now, but like I don't care about that shit anymore. And that's what it is. Of all the money I spend on going out to eat and that, when I could just spend on groceries, that would last me literally like 2 weeks. Depending on how much I eat of it. Which only lasts me about 2 weeks. $150. That's how much I spend for 2 weeks of groceries. $150. And all of it was protein. I still got some of it left. A lot of it was protein, was yogurts, protein. Like, live in your means. You'd be surprised how much money people spend on stuff that they don't fucking need. And they'll spend lots and lots of money on that. Like, I'll buy stuff every now and again that I'm thinking of, like, okay, I bought me some type of fucking, like, thing that I really wanted now. I saw it and I'm like, oh, I want it. I bought it. Damn,
Oh, you are. Plenty more. Excuse me. While I did.
His clones are limited. Just like my patience. Do not test me.
It's a mindset. So, like, I never want to think about being a millionaire. Like, I don't care. Like, if I have enough money in my account and that, I say, what's my money goals? I don't fucking know. Like, ever how much I'm gonna have, but I only have it for security just in case I need to do something.
I'd kill for my old PVS.
Like, my bills are cheap. I pay, like, barely, like, $300 a month for my parents and that rent and that. You know?
That refreshes.
So I calculate, you know, if I make, you know, close to $2,000 a month, which is basically what I make, close to, you know, say 1,700 to 1,800, depending on certain things and that. I say I spend $500, maybe $600 on food and little like things that, like maybe buy a game and that, or buy me some TV shows and that. But I buy it at like the end of the next paycheck, so I don't really spend all of my money. So if you like blow your money when you first get your paycheck, you know that you're not gonna get paid until next like 2 weeks. So the more you hold off, and let's say you hold off for closer towards your pay period, that's not really like you're spending your money from the last paycheck. You could be able to save up more on that. Like stuff that you want, like stuff that you need, like food and that. Yeah, I understand that. Like you're gonna need food.
My blood is up. Yeah. Shit. Bloody hell, what's he got in his arms? Damn it! Oh! Hey, you a new one. I can't see!
This area remains mostly secure. Is odds helping you somehow? Is this some sort of prank? You're not this good.
Yeah, so stuff that you need, you're gonna buy up front, but stuff that you wanna buy at the beginning of your next paycheck. So like you wait a week. Like I'm getting paid today. I don't need a lot of food now. I need protein shake, I need pre-workout.
Mind where you're waving that, pal.
So I'm probably gonna spend me probably like about 120 bucks.
None of this ad's made it in. Surprising. Want a cookie?
Medication never hurts.
And of course, it depends on what kind of pre-workout I get. I might get another one that I think it might be a little bit better. But I like drinking it because of the flavor of it, so I don't know if I should get an energy drink again. Get something that just has flavor in it. Because I got a Mino drink before now, but Mino, man. Mino drinks make me fart too much. I can't stand it. It's annoying as fuck.
And how many bullets do you have?
Because I like flavorful drinks.
Didn't think so.
I use it for work too.
T-minus 10 seconds.
That's how I think about it, you know? Huh. So I budget about $600 a month that I spend. So I'm eligible to save at least $1,000 to $1,200 a month. That's how my plan is right now. That's actually working pretty good. Because I always give myself leeway in that. Not every other paycheck I might spend on like $30, $40 on little things. Like I bought stuff on like movies and that, or TV shows and that on YouTube and that. Or I'll buy me a game or something like that. But see, I can afford that. You know, I don't have to wait forever to get it. People get a paycheck, they want to go out shopping and buy a bunch of stupid shit. I'm like, why are you wasting your money on that? People literally blow like half of, not 85 of their percent of their fucking paycheck, and then the rest of it's for like, oh, I need food and that, but I barely got enough money. Like, what'd you blow money? Well, I went out shopping. I blew $400 on fucking stupid shit like clothes and shit. Don't you already have clothes? Well, yeah, but I saw this cute. That's literally how a lot of people think. I'm like, what the fuck? Were you retarded? After you pay your bills and I get the food that you need, the rest of the money you just save up. You don't need to buy stupid shit and fucking blow all your money. You could save that occasionally need to do it. If you can only save up $100 to $200 a month, save that up. Live in your means. Like wear clothes for 2 days. If they're not super dirty, wear them 3 days, depending on what you wear. Like your underwear, you got washed. Okay. Like shirts and that, like a lot of times that, like work shirts, depending on where you work at, you don't have to wear them. I wear my work shirts at least twice to 3 times. Oh, well, they're small, smell like food and that. Well, I air them out. I don't care because I'm gonna smell like shit anyway. Smell like food anyway because I work at a food place. I'll just take a shower and I'll be good. Because that's just a waste of fucking laundry. It's a waste of soap. We waste way too much shit. That's the reason why we got all these problems that we like to waste.
I give you guys a little hook here at the start of the video. Today, we have a floating over.
This is pretty cool. It says, why the men who don't need anyone is socially the greatest threat. Dangerous, not lonely. That's so funny though. 'Cause that's basically how I feel sometimes. I keep myself very, very alone in the real world. I'll stream to that, yeah. I like broadcasting my opinions and not about stupid shit. That's how funny.
Great move. He will definitely make the cheerleading team. Now here is the guy who was doing weighted pull-ups when a woman approached him. It could be better. Yeah, a lot of guys do it better than me. I'm still a beginner. Over time, again, they do. This was a life-threatening situation for him, wasn't it? Next time, he should keep pepper spray with him. This is not progressive overload, it's progressive overeat. He is not training to failure, he is training to fullness. How many slices per set you got left, bro? As many as it takes to his satisfaction. Maybe he's on a hoverboard, I'm not sure. Instead of secretly filming him, go and ask him for an autograph. This is Ed Sheeran and he's preparing for a new tour. 3 sets of Shape of You, 1 set of Visa. I'm not sure exactly, but this is how it is. His pull-up form is so good, he's making Mark Wahlberg jealous. What in the photosynthesis is happening here? His trainer must have told him, let me show you how to properly hurt yourself.
I love dumb gym people. I never see this at the gym and that. It's a guy called OE Fitness. He gets a bunch of videos from his people and that watch him and that. Or he looks up himself about Jim Stupids.
Resets off shoulder dislocation. Noise cancellation headphones can save you from this guy. Careful, ladies. Eye contact with them triggers ovulation. The tectonic plates of our planet Earth felt the wreck. There's definitely an Andrew Tate poster above his bed. Now check out this young Arnold with 50% less muscle but 100% more nipples. Having a visible six-pack is overrated anyway, because what's the point of having a six-pack if you don't even have any skill? At least he's able to pull himself over the bar. Hopefully his shoulder survives this.
What the fuck is he?
Let's grab at the shoulder waves goodbye. Summer is here. He has done his best. Now pass him the burger and let him rest. Trained like a beast. Now it's time to feast.
Eat the fucking Big Mac.
Alright, what's going on? Slightly late to the party, Finder here, and today we're going to be talking about some more killing. Yeah, Flora 3 and noon. Well then, boys, killing Floor 3, is this game even still alive? I mean, apparently it is. So yeah, ever since the tragic beta came out, yeah, I wasn't... Why do I keep doing what I hate? These aren't your words. They're from the Apostle Paul, one of the greatest spiritual leaders in human history. I do not understand what I do. For what I want to do, I do not do. But what I hate, I do. Romans 7:15. Sound familiar? If you've ever battled lust, silently, shamefully, and thought it was proof of your spiritual failure, this video will flip your entire perspective. By the end of this video, you won't just see your
I love these things.
differently. You'll understand why it might be the clearest evidence that you've been chosen by God. Part 1. The Pattern of the Chosen. Let's go deeper than every surface level video you've ever watched. There is a divine pattern hidden in plain sight throughout Scripture, and you need to see it. David, a man after God's own heart, fell into lust with Bathsheba. Joseph, chosen to save nations, was cornered by Potiphar's wife. Samson, gifted with supernatural strength, was lured time and again by women who were indeed part of God as planned. Coincidence? No. Here's what nobody is telling you. These weren't just random sins. They were spiritual pressure points. The enemy doesn't attack what isn't dangerous. He aims for what threatens him most. If you're in a war, do you throw punches randomly, or do you go straight for the weak spot? What if your intense battle with lust is actually because the enemy knows what you are about to become? Part 2. The Thorn of Purpose. Let's turn to Paul again. In 2 Corinthians 12:7-9, he says, "To keep me from becoming conceited, I was given a thorn in my flesh. 3 times I pleaded with the Lord to take it away. But he said, 'My grace is sufficient for you, for my power is made perfect in weakness.'" Some say it was illness. Others say it was a spiritual temptation. Whatever it was, God didn't remove it. He used it. What if your battle with lust isn't something God's ignoring, but something he's redeeming? Sometimes the very thorn you beg God to take away is the one thing keeping you grounded in him. Part 3. The Hall of Strugglers.
That makes sense.
You're not alone. St. Augustine once prayed, "Lord, make me pure, but not yet." C.S. Lewis called his internal temptations a zoo of lusts. Even Mother Teresa faced intense spiritual darkness while serving the most forgotten people on earth. What made them spiritual giants wasn't that they avoided the struggle. It was that they refused to walk away from God because of it. Struggles don't disqualify you from your calling. Sometimes they confirm it. Part 4. The 4 responses of the truly chosen. So if you're not disqualified, what now? Here are 4 powerful shifts that separate the merely called from the truly chosen. 1. Recognize the pattern. When temptation strikes, ask, what kingdom impact in my life is the enemy trying to derail? James 1:2-4 reminds us, consider it pure joy whenever you face trials, because the testing of your faith produces perseverance. 2. Turn shame into sacred awareness. Don't run from God in shame. Run to Him in surrender. Paul said, when I am weak, then I am strong. Your weakness isn't your shame. It's your sacred access point for God's power. 3. Weaponize your weakness. 2 Corinthians 1:4 says, God comforts us so we can comfort others. Your struggle isn't just personal, it's ministry training. The place you're bleeding from today may be the place you bandage others tomorrow. 4. Embrace grace-powered discipline. Grace doesn't mean laziness, and discipline doesn't mean cold religion. Paul balanced both when he wrote, by the grace of God, I am what I am. I worked harder than all of them, yet not I, but the grace of God that was with me. 1 Corinthians 15:10. You fight lust not with guilt, but with grace-fueled habits. Scripture, prayer, boundaries, accountability, service. You don't win because you're strong. You win because you keep returning to the one who is. Part 5.
Damn.
The shift that changes everything.
Listen to that shit? That is crazy. So the whole point is say why people have a lot more problems than others is because that's the way God binds you to Him. Is that He knows that you have a weakness, but you keep going back to Him, then that's what He wants. He knows that you're flawed, but knowing that you keep going back to Him, which means you give faith that you want to get stronger. That is fucking insane. Just think about it. Just keep thinking about that. And God's grace, I am what I am. But knowing that God lets you be that way and you're guilty over that stuff, like lusting, like masturbation, shit like that, most like it's lust the flesh. You know, anything from lifting weights to like anything like that, giving yourself way too much pride with stuff, and that is the lust of the flesh. Especially, you know, the epidemic of sexual. That is what draws you in towards God. It's not your strengths that gives that God wants. He wants your weakness. He wants your sin. He wants to alleviate you. He wants you to go to Him about it. It doesn't mean that it's going to go away, because once it's something really amazing, dude. The book, the Bible speaks so much truth. Like literally, Paul is I think it's Simon. He got turned into Paul. He was actually the most faithful person of all Jesus's disciples. He immediately started to the Messiah as the Messiah. He had all faith in the Messiah. You know, that is amazing.
Most Christians believe lust is evidence they're drifting from God. But what if it's proof you're drawing closer? Romans 8:28-29 reminds us that God works in all things for those who are called, to shape them into Christ's image. What if the temptation that's tearing you down is also training you up? When David sinned with Bathsheba, God didn't cancel him. That pain gave birth to Psalm 51, the most honest prayer of repentance in Scripture, and it's been healing hearts for generations. The question that changes everything. Let's end with a question no other video on this topic dares to ask. Instead of praying for God to take the struggle away, what if you asked Him to show you why it's there? Try this prayer this week. God, reveal the purpose behind this battle. Show me how you want to use this story, even the broken parts, for your glory. Write down what God shows you. Then drop one insight in the comments. This could be the breakthrough someone else is praying for. If this changed the way you see your struggle, hit subscribe. Because every week, we're diving deep into the spiritual truths no one else is talking about. Where you see weakness, God sees potential. Where you see failure.
So basically, like the whole point of it is that let me explain what Paul and what Corinthians, what all these verses from the Bible are saying. When people sit there and they have a weakness, they want to make it stronger. But weakness is what bounds you to gain other strengths. So like if I promote my weakness, yeah, I have a lustful mind. My mind thinks about it, but I don't pursue it. I actually don't pursue it at all. Like I'm very perverted. I don't pursue that perversion. I am a non-player player. Like I could be a player and pursue it and get laid all the fucking damn time. I'd be busting nuts all the fucking damn place. I choose not to do that. So I empathize myself without being that way. I don't want to be that way. That's why I don't drop weight that much. That's why, I didn't want to fucking be skinny with a six pack and have big muscles and that. Cause I would have been outrageously like doing all the shit I need to do. But then again, there's a reason why that happens. This is what I love about God. God literally lets you know you're not failing him at all. The reason why these things happen is for a purpose. The reason why I did these things with the women and they made me absolutely fucking broke. I lost thousands of dollars hanging out with these girls and that, going on dates with them, maybe getting a little bit of affection in that, maybe seeing them the booty shorts are or something like that, or maybe sometimes I'll get sex in that. But the whole point of my struggles were is that these women need to be shown love, so I gave them love. That was all I had to do. It wasted my money, but what's money worth anything if you can't spend on something that can change someone else's life? That's what it is. And now I know that. So yes, my ex and I had anger issues and that. She was, But I hope things linger with her because I told her you need to pray more. You need to start being more positive, instead of more negative. I said, I want you to pray to Christ more. I want you to pray more. Like, don't stop. Do it every day. And that faith is when you're at your weakest. That's what God always does. When you're at your weakest, he's at his strongest. He will provide for you. He'll give you guidance. You have to pray. And the same thing with the other girl that I talked to now. I told her that it's like God brought us together for a reason. To get closer in that, to fall in love with each other in that. So I showed her love. I show her a man's love that she never got shown before. And it resides with her. And I hope she grows from it. I hope God gets into her life and then starts to guide her. That's the whole point. Even though I'm lustful and say I masturbate and shit, all that crap and that, people deny it a lot in that. I know what I am. I know who I am. I know what I am. But if that binds me to God, which I know it will, it is a sin, then I will take that sin. I already told myself that. I already prayed for it. I said, I'll take the sin to the grave. Like, I really don't care. Because it comes down to it. If I can promote more godly things and try to promote more heavenly things, then I will. And it stays true to the Bible itself. A lot of like guys, most men that deal with a lot of like lustful issues and that, and they're trying to stay faithful 100%. It is the most difficult thing in the world. I would say it's more difficult than making all the money in the world or having kids or anything because you're constantly being pressured. You constantly have to be helped. And it is a very difficult thing mentally. Like, it's like constantly having Satan at your fucking doorstep, constantly tempting you. But he knows he can't tempt you because he knows that you don't care about it. You don't care about the lusting, but you do it because it symbolizes like you feel slightly better in that. But you know that your faith, that you have to have more faith. And as you do it, you gain more faith because you feel guilty over it. So you have more faith. That is fucking True insight. So as it comes out, all this of that, God knows you're struggling that. That's why you have the struggle. But the struggle keeps you strong. It keeps promoting you better. As long as you admit that you have a struggle. Now, when you have pride in that, you say it's not a struggle in that, then that's where it starts to get a little like iffy. Struggles are good. Because it keeps you on your toes. It keeps pushing you. See, and that's what it is. That's why I don't want to bang women. Because I know if I do that, I'm going to perform things that I'd rather not perform. That's why I keep it to myself. That's why I couldn't bang Max. I couldn't bang any other girls I got close to. Because God, I wasn't ready. God pushed me away from them. If you want to talk about a spiritual source that is so powerful, even from how far away God is, it really pushes people away from me. That's why I have no friends. I have very small pools of people I talk to. I may be online, I may chit chat with people on that, but I really don't have any friends. Actually, I don't have any personal friends at all. Like zero. I have people I talk to that, yeah, but they're not friends. I don't hang around with them or do anything because they're not like me. I'm meant to be alone. I gotta make a dude, daddy. My baby. You know, you're such a fun little trick. You know. But now it's all starting to make sense. That is some true insight. Because God doesn't want everything to be perfect, because that's what heaven's for. Everyone has their own ways of living life. But God will push you in a direction that needs to be pushed no matter what. Especially if you are chosen. He will infinitely have angels constantly guide you. You constantly will be protected until your job is done. And then when you complete your task, then you get eternal peace. And once your task's done, he'll give you the treasures of all treasures in heaven. So, and that's the shitty thing about it. When you are technically chosen, you think differently. You are different. You're not from your mind doesn't retain in the world. Your mind retains in heaven, but you're given a worldly body. That's literally how I feel directly. Why? I know a little bit now. Because I can literally, from the aspects of prayer, I can change the vibe to a negative vibe to a positive vibe with a slight prayer. I've tried it multiple times in that, and it works instantly. Like, it just doesn't even matter. It can be the most negative thing in the world. If I pray to the Father, I get that. I don't know why I do, but I do. It happens so often now. My whole life has changed just from praying. I don't have much anxiety anymore. I don't think the same way I used to in that. I don't care about worldly things anymore now. I really don't even care about political things anymore. I literally do not care about any of that stuff in that. I talk about it to a certain extent, but it doesn't involve my life to change how I think. I don't care about those things. That's like someone that's saying, like, someone that truly finds Christ, truly finds the Father, the God, changes everything. Now, do I know exactly what's going on? No, I don't. I don't know exactly what's going on, but things are changing dramatically in the last 6 months. Ever since I've, gave my soul, gave my heart to Jesus, and that 6 months changed dramatically. Everything's changed. Everything. I'm more confident. I'm losing weight. I'm bulking up. I'm doing the things I actually like to do, and I enjoy it. My goals are being completed. People that say them are not blessings, that's just because, you gain enough confidence in that. No, these are literally what blessings are. They don't know what blessings are. Literally comforting you and confident you up, making you stronger. Oh, puppy. Where's Zozo at? You looking for Zozo? Let's go find Zozo. Oh, oh, much better. Ooh, baby, I love the way every day. Ooh.
This moment, we all need to stand up and be held to account, a higher level of accountability. If you exercise your First Amendment rights, please, please do it peacefully. Few inches later. Let's check in on our totally peaceful LA protest. They were shooting at cops. That's the state that we're at now. Boy, that escalated quickly. I'm sure it's still mostly peaceful though, guys. Listen, he didn't unload the whole magazine, so some of the bullets weren't fired. Therefore, he mostly didn't fire at the cop. I don't know if that's true. Is that where we're going with this? I wouldn't be surprised if that's where we went with this. Let's head down to Dale's Donuts, boys, where we've got Murray King over here. Rioters are now shooting at police. There are gunshots all over the place. Well, listen. How do you know that those aren't fireworks? Oh, fireworks being thrown at the cops still mostly these. So I mean, they're only a quarter stick of dynamite, so I guess it's not technically.
So fucked up. What is wrong with you? Stupid. What are you doing about? That sounds so peaceful. This fantasy island. Tower fantasy.